கை போட்டுருங்க.
போட்டுடலாங்க.
போட்டுருங்க. வடிவேல் படம் இருக்குண்ணா. வடிவேல் படம் இருக்கு. முஸ்லீம் போட்டுருங்க. மெட்டாலிக் மெட்டாலிக் அடிச்சு டாட்டா பொறி பொறி தெரியுங்க. சில்க்கு மாதிரி அடிச்சிருக்காங்க. நாட்கள் இருக்கானுங்க. சரியான ஆடிக்கிறாங்க.
மான்ஸ்டர் நல்லா இருக்கும் சார்.
ஃபுல்லாக ரெட்.
மேம் சொல்லுங்கள். இந்த ஒரு 5 மினிட்ஸில் நான் வரேன் மேம். இந்த லைவ் மட்டும் போட்டு விட்டு வந்துடுறேன்.
அம்மா வச்சுக்கிட்டு
யாருக்குங்க? என் லிஸ்ட்லையா? அவங்க லாகின் பண்ணணுமே. எங்க இருக்காங்க?
மேம் லைவ் போட்டாச்சு மேம், போட்டு 3 நிமிஷம் ஆச்சு. என்னாச்சு மேம்? பண்ணிடலாம், லைவ் போட்டாச்சு. அப்படிங்களா? சரி ஓகேங்க. அப்படியே சொல்லிட்டேன், மாதிரி நமக்கா வெயிட்டிங். மேம் சொல்லுங்க மேம். we can start மேம். லைவ் போட்டாச்சு மேம். ஓகே ஓகே மேம். ஓகே மேம்.
Geeta ma'am.
Ma'am, start பண்ண சொல்லிட்டுமா? Sandhya?
Yes ma'am.
Yeah, you can start, Sandhya.
Okay ma'am. Thank you. Esteemed principal, the most respected dignitaries, the respected head of the departments and the organization team, and to all the participants, very good morning. Today is a new day, so renew your mind this morning, be positive and start fresh. So, with this, teachers who inspire really realize there will always be rocks in the road ahead of us. There will be stumbling blocks or stepping stones. It all depends on how we use them. So we have one such teacher with us, who's none other than Professor Lakshmi Devi Ma'am, Assistant Professor, Department of Computer Science. So now I call upon Professor Lakshmi Devi Ma'am to deliver the welcome address.
Thank you, ma'am. Make today another wonderful day. Good morning to one and all present here. Small cheer and great welcome makes a merry feast. It is my gratitude to extend a cheerful welcome to our MD ma'am, CO sir, Principal madam, and today's chief guest Dr. Ahmed Abai, heads of the department, staff members, colleagues, and participants. Your presence makes us very happy. Welcome to two-day gathering of International Conference on Computing and Intelligent Systems. It is great to see so many enthusiastic men and women here celebrating the genuine and innovation of computing. ICCIS is pleased to host this conference in virtual mode this year, where we will have the opportunity to discuss the technicalities of computing and intelligent systems. Let us foster and engage in mindfulness of the session. Once again, I welcome you all participants, to colleagues and management for providing us the opportunity to share our ideas and thoughts. Welcome you all.
Thank you, ma'am. Good teachers are the reason why ordinary students dream to do extraordinary things. We have one such excellent teacher with us. With this note, I would like to call upon Dr. Tilakvati ma'am, Assistant Professor, Department of Computer Science, to introduce our guest of honor.
Very good morning to one and all present here. It is my pleasure to introduce our today's keynote speaker, Dr. Ahmed Obaid. Dr. Ahmed Obaid is a creative lecturer at the Department of Computer Science, Faculty of Computer Science and Mathematics, University of Kufa. He did his PhD in web mining and data mining from University of Babylon in 2017 under Advanced Technologies in Web Mining Techniques and Applications. His main line of research is web mining techniques and application image processing in the web platform. Ahmed is guest editor in Open Computer Science Scopus WOS Journal, guest editor in Key Engineering Materials Scopus Journal, editor of MAICT 19 IOP Journal of Physics Scopus issue. He has published more than 35 international journals and published 10 books to data science and machine learning applications, intelligent techniques for COVID-19. Dr. Ahmed acted as a resource person for national and international conferences and conference series editor. He is an associate editor in IJASP Scopus Journal and reviewer in many Scopus journals, scientific publications. He is the leader of ICCIS, MAICT 19, ICMAICT, and IICPS event. Dr. Ahmed has supervised several final projects for bachelor and master in this main line of work. He has edited some books, has authored and co-authored several scientific publications in journals and conferences, and he is a frequent reviewer of international journals and international conferences. Once again, we welcome you, sir.
Thank you very much. Good morning.
Thank you, ma'am. Now I take immense pleasure in welcoming our guest of honor to deliver the keynote address.
Ahmed sir, now the dais is yours. You can start your keynote session.
Okay. Thank you very much. Good morning, everyone. Thank you very much for this invitation to present my topic in the International Conference on Computing and Intelligent System organized by Sri Krishna College of Arts and Science. And thank you for organizing committee, and thank you for attendance. So at the beginning, let me share my presentation, and you please confirm me if it is visible to all of you.
Sir, can you please switch on your camera, sir?
Yes, just let me prepare the sharing of the sharing screen.
Yes, sure.
Okay, now it is visible to all of you?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
It is visible, ma'am?
Yes, sir, it's visible.
Yes, sir, it's visible.
Okay, thank you. So, just 1 second to open my camera. Okay. Now everything fine? Good morning, everyone. Okay. Can you confirm me again? Hello?
Yes, sir, you're audible,
Hello,
sir.
ma'am?
Yes, sir,
Okay,
you're
thank you very
audible,
much.
sir.
So, the next slide, the slide number 2 is visible to all of you?
Yes, sir, yes.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. Yeah, good morning again. Today my topic is we're talking about artificial intelligence system in web environment. In this seminar, we are going to analyze the web content and web like data, then it extracts some knowledge from these kinds of sensitive and critical content. So at the beginning, my outlines will be focused on the defining some topics related to web data and from where we have extracted that kinds of data, and also how to analyze the contents of these data and so on. So all of it, let us go for the general definition. When we are working on the computer system, or when we are working on any smart device and browsing some contents through our web browsers or any software, the simple scenario, it look like the screen or the phone in the side in this seminar. We are typing some content, and that content go through the HTTP request or other request to the web server, and the web server will be responsible to retrieve the contents either from the local database or remote databases. So typically, these content is stored in the web servers, or let us use the general terms of data centers. So the data centers actually keep a track either to these contents, or maybe it's archiving that contents. But our scenario focus on the web server side, who serve us. Suppose if I am typing some contents and that content passes to the web server through my web browser and the internet connection, there is one simple agent here record each and every content from my site. If I am typing something, if I am request something, if I am browsing something, that agent simply write each and every content in text file. Suppose if you are named, for example, Sorish, and at the for example 10 o'clock you are browsing some certain content from Google or from anywhere, simply your logged information register in this file. So this scenario applies to all the users in our community. Suppose if you are working in university or college, you can browsing your user behaviors according to these contents. So the general definition of the file that record each and all these contents is called log file. So that log file, based on the configuration of the servers, because all of you know the server can be like a proxy server or web server or maybe a Windows server or whatever. It depends on the situation or depends on the scenario we adopted that server. But anyway, that server log each and every event from our committee and store that contents in log file, and that log file, based on the configuration and the position and the level of that server, divided into 4 categories. And recently it was classified into 5 categories. But anyhow, these 4 categories, the first one is called access log files, and the second error, and the third one is agent and referral. So the access log files, suppose our scenarios look like that. We consider ourselves as a clients. So here we are browsing the internet contents through our smart devices, look like maybe PC tab or some smartphones. So suppose if you would like to browsing about maybe some things related to sport, something related to vehicles, or something related to certain products, these browsing contents stored on the access log files, it will be record each and every access contents from your site and record that event in the certain file. The error log file actually focus on the performance of these servers. Here, because I already mentioned there is maybe different levels of server, but we would like to know the contents of that log files based on the position of that server. So suppose if I would like to monitor the performance of my server, I can go for the error log file. I think all of you, they are facing some, maybe in some time when they are browsing some contents from any server. Maybe at 10 o'clock when you are browsing that contents, you are free and your access to that contents in very short time. But in sometimes you are browsing that content and the error page will receive to your browser, or maybe it depends on the error code, maybe 5.4 error, maybe 3.1, or maybe that page is not found or cannot be retrieved successfully. It depends on the performance, because we know the server has a little or maybe a certain configuration. For example, maybe the bandwidth of that server, it will be 2 terabytes or 1 terabyte or whatever. So according to that bandwidth, you can serve maybe thousands of people online at the same time. So it depends on the configuration of the server. And the agent log files, that file reside on the client side in each and every device we are used. There is log file register all our contents. So the hackers or maybe some websites using that log file to know us or to know our behavior, and we have to give them some of privilege and so on. But this log file cannot be reflect any important to us because it's reside on the client side. So I have to collect, suppose if I would like to study the behavior of any committee, I have to collect all the log files that reside on their own devices, and it is impossible for research work. And the fourth is also reside in the server side and studying the behavior of the interconnection and intra-connection among the websites and web pages. So here a simple and old structure of these files, and we can see here that the log files has been developed, and also the configuration has been developed to include more contents on that exist in this log file. Here I will give another example to understand well how to record any event or session that made by any user. So here the user typing some contents through the HTTP protocol, and the request made to the web server, and that web server retrieve the contents through the web page or through the HTTP response. So the simple scenario of any browsing contents is look like this one. So let us first understand the important parameters that can be extracted from this log file. There are 7 parameters can be extracted. The first one is user IP address, and according to that portion of information, this log file cannot be reached by anyone, and you have to apply some documents and forms and sign some contracts to receive that things. And all the exist data set on the internet or some repositories, actually either the IP address has been changed or that data set has been recorded, for example, maybe minimum 7-10 years ago, because maybe we are sure that the IP address of the existing lines has been changed or maybe modified. And the second parameter is time. Hello. Hello. Yeah. Shall I start?
Darshan. Can you put yourself on mute? Sir, please continue,
Okay.
sir. Sorry for the interruption.
Thank you. So the second parameter is timestamp. I can find in that record or in the log file when that user has been joined and made the request. And the type of that request also, the status code, maybe I can know that if that user received the content successfully or he face or she face some issues when he browsing that content. Actually, a lot of information I can extract it from this. I will also mention these kinds of knowledge in later slides. And also, I can know if that user maybe use a lot of bandwidth or small bandwidth based on his browsing contents, and the agent of that user means what kinds of operating system he used and what kinds of browser he used to reach my content. So suppose if I am working in any company and I would like to study or discover the behavior of my company websites, and if that website fulfill the requirements of my users or not, I have to know the comfortability of between my company website and the browser of my community. Suppose if the users, most of the users using maybe iPhone or maybe Android system or maybe Mozilla to browsing my content, I have to be sure my website it will be comfortable to that or those kinds of browsers or like operating system. Why? Because maybe they are not watching my website content in efficient manner or in in comfortable manner. So most of the studying of these contents may be useful in many situations, and I will illustrate the situation of that's used for these kinds of research work. And also the request type, because I can monitor my users if they made maybe post or get, maybe we know maybe some users post some content, maybe written some comments or filling some forms or sending some contents or filling the contact form. So I can know if what kind of action he made or she made on that or in the requested page. So let us go for the recent maybe modified log files, and here we can find the common access or the common file commands. Here we can know that the IP address of the user and user identifier means maybe if the user using some proxy or some DNS identifier, or maybe I can assign any ID to that one, or I am using any agent information to target that user. And the requested page and the type of action, what kinds of files he requests, and the status code, and later the bandwidth or the size of that content. And the multiple access of files, he record other contents related to the referrer or the agent's information. And some other servers also combine these kinds of information and modify that configuration to record very much information about users. And here we can find that the IP address and the timestamp, full timestamp, and the requested page, the status code, and the requested, also the referrer. If I can know if that user comes from other web page, or he comes to me directly, maybe he just type some words in Google and he comes to me to visit my website. Also I can study the behavior of interconnection or intraconnection among the web pages or websites, and the operating system and the browsers versions and software that used by users. So actually, these kinds of information provide a very much knowledge about each and every user. If I would like to monitor, let us clarify these points. If I would like to understand the behavior of anyone, I have to monitor that person or whatever. I have to monitor him for suppose for 6 months, 1 year. I have to be sure that maybe that friend he go to the school at that time, he go to the restaurant at that time for shopping, he's and sleeping at that time or wake up at that time. So by record each and every event from that person, I can understand his behavior, what he like, what he do not like. The same situation happen in the on the internet and on the server side. Most of the companies purchasing these kinds of information to understand the behavior of our communities because they know the behavior of Indian peoples or difference from other countries. So they are satisfy them with certain kinds of services. So they send to them maybe other kinds of services, maybe it's different to other committee. It depends on their profiles. They are building a profile based on our previous or our history. When we are visiting to them, they are collect these kinds of information and monitor us and extract knowledge about ourselves. So for the access log files here in this table, we can extract it or we can clarify what kinds of knowledge they can discover from each and every log file. So from the access log file, they can building the user profiles and also the frequent pattern usage of our like clients. And in the agent log file, the log file that reside on the if I give them, suppose if I am a client and I give them a privilege to access my log files or to access my suppose or consider other cookies in my system, because some websites ask us if we are agree to use our cookies and something like that. So and our log file also or it's called the history log file, they can access to my behavior without monitor the log file in the server, because they can register each and every content from myself and they identify me well. Then they will go to other clients, and this situation happened to many clients who visiting to them and grouping them based on their interests, behavior, browsing contents or whatever. The error log file actually define the types of the errors that occurred on the server website, on the server side. Suppose if I'm using for my server, if I'm using a certain IP, maybe and that IP cannot be requested or accessed by certain committee from certain country, because all of you know the public IP address maybe cannot reach by certain countries. It depends on the configuration of that web server or maybe on the configuration of the network of my clients. So I can monitor each and everything related to this matter. And the referral log files also I can know my community from where they are access to my websites or my contents. Suppose if I am a university, organization, company, whatever. So if I watch them, most of them they are accessed from Google. So I'm trying to modify and use the very good keywords and description to let as much as possible the internet users access to my websites or my contents. It depends on my analysis and based on this kinds of log file. So the log file comes in different types. It depends on your research work and which one you want. But most research work actually applied on these access log files and the referral log file. here, so many companies, based on the behavior of these log files, actually they give some very amazing tools in web server itself. Suppose if you are using a domain, and if you are hosting a domain, maybe you can access to this software or not. It depends on your hosting company. But if you are denote or purchasing a web server, and you can maybe purchase this package, or maybe you already the company install the software in your web server. So these tools or agents, what can provide it to me? They simply provided most of the statistics and view to my websites. Maybe the number of visitors, that like the bandwidth for each content, but certain web in this day, and so on for others. So these statistics actually give very good indicators to admins to monitor their contents, and also to watch the behavior. Maybe I can know the countries of my visitors and so on. But these agents or tools or whatever it called a software, because it depends on the company. Some company use the terms of tool, some software, some it depends on them. I just here fixed this the most well-known tool and software used in this manner. The limitation of these log files, it doesn't give any information related to users. I have to go for the log files, and one of the challenge in that log file, it was recorded each and every content in, even if that content in single page. Suppose if I am browsing a web page, and that web page, for example, it's called a for example, web page, and in that web page there are 100 images. Maybe it was listed in that page in some manner. If I requested that page, it showed in the log file that user requested a page.html and whatever PHP or whatever the version of that web page, and all the contents of that page, it was recorded also in the log files. Even I am not consider that contents. So I have to monitor and I have to analyze these contents, because it is a challenge for me. Also, do not give what kinds of information the users can be expected to find, whether the requested it was satisfy my users or not, or whether that information was easy to find from users or not. All these challenges, I have to study them and develop my websites based on these requests. And also whether the information was easy to use once the user find it or not. So if you are remember, some websites like Elsevier, maybe they're using feedback form when you are using some of their products, or maybe you are browsing their websites. They send you directly a feedback form. You please answer this survey or a questionnaire or whatever. And in that one, they ask you if you are find that website is comfortable, and these feedbacks collected by many users, so they can know what kinds of development they can make in the future. But anyway, to analyze these web contents, we have to apply data mining techniques. But because of the behavior of data is totally different from the behavior of data that exists in the databases or local databases, so this science or this field of science is called web mining, and it was applied in 3 categories. Why? Because the web contents simply classified into 3 categories or 3 levels. The first level, it's called the content, and that, suppose if I am requested a web page, I consider what kinds of content in that web page. Some maybe suppose it was text or image, whatever that content in that web page. And the second level, the structure of this web page means what is the like relation between this page and other pages? What kinds of relation between this web page and other web pages? And it should be that page connected with other pages, or maybe the website of this page when and where it was connected with other websites. And the third level, this the usage, who access to this page and who browsing that page. So that is the situation of web mining. It's totally different from the data mining, but the techniques can be applied in this field. Here we are using the text mining because most of the content in web pages is considered as a text. So we can apply text mining techniques, and we can extract some knowledge. I just please keep in your mind this page, and let us go for the important parameter here. So we can extract this information as a table here, and we can know the user ID. User ID means we give them IDs or we give them name based on their IP address, because this IP address maybe we are find it we are find so many records in this IP address and others also. And here we extracted simply the knowledge based on the our text pre-processing techniques. We just divided the log files streamlines into usable contents. Then we are recorded each content according to that portion of data. So based on this table, I can know, for example, user one, his interest to this site name or page name or whatever the content of web page. There are many techniques applied in this. Maybe so many web developers or web admins classify this web page maybe by using a tag. Suppose if you are browsing one web page, and in that web page maybe there are some techniques related to image processing. So I can know you are interested to image processing fields, or maybe artificial intelligence, or maybe whatever the field you are. So based on the keywords maybe, or maybe based on the words that written in the head of, suppose if you are looking to any documents in your table or in your office, you just find in your eyes, you just search about the title of that document. Based on the title, you know the page or the documents talking about certain topic. The same situation also happen in the web behavior, but there are many theories, and someone he said maybe that titles do not belong next to the contents. Maybe so many theories, so many principles can be applied in this manner. It depends on your data set and your analysis. And based on this, we can summarize the statistics table based on our record that extracted from the previous scenario. Here, we can summarize that user one and user two may be looking at the same committee for the page name AR and journal and comp maybe, but the user 2 and user 3, they are interested in these contents. So I can grouping them as a groups, and this is the same scenario that used by many companies around the world to send us their packages, services, announcement, whatever. And there are many studies and analysis can be applied here, and also so many data mining and web mining techniques can be applied in this scenario. Here also we give them weighting, and maybe someone he said the access of that user, maybe we can give him a weight. I cannot consider the users who visiting certain website one time with the users who visiting websites maybe 10 times. So based on this, some scientist or some analyzer, they said we can give them a ways. Sorry, maybe we are using fuzzy values. Here we applied some data mining techniques, and we are grouping the user based on their communities or interests. So maybe we will find that here we are applying some classification based on the user who facing issues when they are browsing our content. So suppose those users who are facing failure to or failure error or issue when they are browsing my websites, and if I watch to them, maybe I find them they are either written maybe wrong contents, or maybe they are either access from my to me from certain countries, or some countries or some area or whatever, or maybe they are using certain devices, maybe suppose maybe iPhone, the iOS system in that phone do not comfortable with my system. So I can analyze and can extract much knowledge from these kinds of study. And also maybe I can grouping them based on their behavior, maybe the access time, the requested contents, whatever the knowledge I would like to extract from them. Here also, the recent studies who applied my postgraduate students, we are extracted. Let us go for previous one. Okay, this one. Here we applied another detection. If that user has access to phishing or fraud content. So based on that things, also we apply different kinds of analysis by applying the phishing parameters on that record, and based on these parameters, we are discover that if the requested, I will give another clarification. It will be simple to all of you. Maybe someone push some contents around the world through websites, Facebook, or whatever the source of that contents. Maybe some of them, when you are pressed on that links, there is some virus stealing your contents, or maybe you would like to access some content that was not safe. So many hackers using that things. Maybe I think all of you, they are receiving so many messages in WhatsApp. You please press on this link to win some maybe lottery, or to watch some things, to join some committee or whatever. And that links simply stealing your log files, contents in your agent. So we are analyzing and we are adopting another kinds of analysis to these links also. Here we are in my students applying phishing detection scenario, and they are using 63 features to extract knowledge, and this is our proposed system and our recent work. And here we are applying to our data set to discover if the requested content it was safe to our users or not. It's not only studying what is the contents of that page, or whatever the behavior of my no. Also, we are applied another kinds of future work also at that time. So we achieved this work very successfully, I think 3 or 4 weeks ago, and we are published this one in SCI journal, and based on our analysis on this log file. So my point is these kinds of data, it was very it considered very critical and very sensitive. Why? Because you can understand any behavior, you can reach to any contents, you can detect their locations, you can do anything. So that's why the accessing of these content is not legal or not permitted to each and everyone, only for research work, and it should be also a safe organization that keep that information in safe manner. So finally, I would like to summarize my seminar of about the log file. Based on their critical contents, it considered as a safe and is not accessible by anyone. Also, the collector of log files, it could be very difficult. Why? Because we are using a log file for 3 months, and the size of that log file is around 8 million records. 8 million records. And the size of that content, it was maybe 6-7 gigabyte. So GB, 6-7 GB, you have to use very faster computer to apply your algorithms and analysis, especially in the text mining. Really, it is very challenging to many scholars and researchers around the world. And the main challenge also, we cannot reach this content without any permission from the organization or the the server admins, or we have to apply some documents to them because of the sensitivity in that log files also. Also, we can apply a lot of studying depends on the segmentation of this log file. Maybe we can go for image processing techniques, video techniques, whatever the techniques there. We can go for the structure mining, and we can apply. I just in one research work, I summarized all the techniques that can be applied. And I think we reached to more than 63, 64 or 65 techniques we can apply on the web mining. We can extract so many knowledge based on these techniques. And finally, I hope that my presentation was useful to all of you. And thank you for listening. And I'm ready to receive your question. Thank you very much.
Participants, if you have any queries, you can raise it now. Is there any queries for clarification?
Hello, sir. Good morning.
Good morning, ma'am. Good morning.
Good morning, sir. This is Pavitra, research scholar from JRD College, Coimbatore.
You are welcome.
Sir, first of all, I thank for your wonderful session, sir. It's very informative.
Thank you.
Sir, my question is, how to find errors or detect errors in log files, sir?
Suppose if you are working in maybe SRC college, let us say that things, or Sri Krishna College, and you would like to study the behavior of your committee who browsing that your college like website or your college websites. Maybe your college having a lot of websites and committees and whatever. You have to go to web admin and request the log files from that person itself. He will give you a text files maybe with millions of records, and you will find the streamlines in that log files, and you can apply the text mining techniques on that. And you have to go for you have to like decide what kinds of knowledge you would like to extract from. Then you will go for the correct source.
Oh, okay, sir. So, is there any specific analysis tool for detecting the information or our needs from the log files, sir? Any specific tool is available?
Yes, I already mentioned there is maybe solar tool or maybe AW state tool. You can extract the behavior of your committee based on their statistics, visits, or maybe bandwidth or whatever.
According to our parameters, we select the
yes,
tool.
yes, Yes, yes. Only
Okay.
give it the statistics. Maybe
Okay.
the visitors of your website, maybe from India, Malaysia, or whatever the country, the only statistics.
Okay.
Yeah.
Fine, sir. Fine. Thanks, sir. Thank you for it.
Welcome, welcome, welcome. Any other question? Okay, I think there is no more question. I just finish. I hope it will be collaborated in the next few conferences. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. So teachers are the reason why ordinary students dream to do extraordinary things, and we know it. And from your session, we have gathered a lot of information regarding log analysis and the tools which really help us to move on. Thank you so much for sparing your wonderful time with us, sir. Now, I would like to call upon Professor Ahmad Jonsali, Assistant Professor, Department of Computer Applications, to deliver the gratitude note.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you,
Yeah,
ma'am.
thank you, ma'am.
Yes,
Yes,
good morning to
good morning to
everyone.
everyone.
Behalf
On
of
behalf
computer
of
science
computer science
streams, I
streams, I
extend my
extend my
heartful
heartful
thanks to our
thanks to
keynote
our
speaker,
keynote
Dr.
speaker,
Ahmed
Dr.
Day
Ahmed
Obaid,
Obaid,
for your
for your
scintillating speech
scintillating
on web
speech on
data
web data
analysis,
analysis,
techniques for
techniques
fraud
for
content
fraud
detection.
content detection.
Actually, today
Actually,
we
today
had
we
an
had an
opportunity to hear
opportunity
your
to hear
thoughts,
your
and
thoughts,
this
and
will
this
surely
will
be
surely
going to
be going to
encourage us in the
encourage us
future
in the
events,
future events, definitely.
So your
So
thoughts
your
have
thoughts have
enlightened our
enlightened
minds
our
and
minds
have
and
shown
have
us a
shown
new
us a
path.
new path.
Your ideas
Your
will be
ideas will be
helpful to the
helpful to the
researchers, those
researchers,
pursuing
those
their
pursuing their
research,
research,
and you
and
have
you have
explained a
explained
lot of
a lot of
fraud things which is
fraud things which
happening
is
in the
happening in the
technology based
technology
thing
based
which we are
thing which we
using
are
in
using
day-to-day
in
life.
day-to-day life.
So yeah, it will be
So yeah, it
helpful
will be
for the
helpful for the
researchers
researchers
for
also
doing
for
some
doing
more
some more
research-based
research-based
things.
things.
The researchers
The
and
researcher
faculties working in
faculties
the
working
same
in the
area.
same area.
So really, your
So really,
session
your
is more
session is more
informative and
informative
useful.
and useful.
Once again,
Once again,
we
we
thank
thank
you
you
so
so
much
much
for your
for your
knowledge
knowledge
sharing
sharing
session.
session, sir.
I thank the
I thank
management,
the
principal
management,
ma'am,
principal
and the
ma'am, and
conference
the conference
organizer for
organizer
this
for
session.
this session.
Thank you
Thank you.
everyone.
Thank you, everyone.
Thank you, Professor. Thank you.
Yeah.
Ahmed sir, once again, thank you
Thank,
so much, sir, for your valuable session, sir. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you, Professor. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
thank you all. Thank you for the participants. And I request all the participants to join with us by 12 p.m. If you have any other queries, the participants, do you have any other queries, you can just post it in our WhatsApp group, or you can contact us directly too regarding your paper presentation, schedule, and all the other details. And I request everyone to fill in the feedback form as well. Participants, kindly ensure that you have filled in all the feedback forms which we have shared in the chat window. Thank you all for joining with us. Thank you once again.
இல்லை டீ சாப்பிட்டு இங்கே சாப்பிட்டு. மேம் சொல்லுங்க. சொல்லுமா. காலேஜ் ஆஃபீஸ் கூப்பிட்டு பேசுங்க. அபிநயன் ஒருத்தவங்க சொல்லுங்க. காலேஜ் ஆஃபீஸ் நம்பர் கூப்பிட்டுங்க, அபிநயான்னு சொல்லுங்க. அவங்க என்னன்னு பார்த்துருவோம். ப்ளூ ஓகே. ப்ளூ தான். இது ப்ளூ தான். இல்லை இதுதான் மேம். சரி வாங்க போகலாமா? டீ சாப்பிட்டீங்களா நீங்கள்? என்னங்க சார்? டீ சாப்பிட்டீங்களா? சாப்பிட்டேன் சார். இன்னும் 12 மணிக்கு தானே சார்? நீங்கள் போயிட்டு வரலாங்களா? வாங்க போகலாம்.
அவங்கள்ட்ட காமிக்க இமேஜ் எடுத்து அனுப்பி விட்ருவோம்.
சரி சார். சொல்லிட்டாங்க,
இமேஜ் எடுத்து அனுப்பி விட்ருவோம்.
அனுப்பிச்சுடுங்க சார். உங்களோட கால் போடுங்க சார். உங்களோட கால் போடுங்க. உங்களோட கால் போடுங்க. இதில் வந்து இதையும் எடுத்துக்கிட்டீங்க. சரி, அதுதான் ஐஸ் ஆல்ரெடி கண்ட்ரோல் செட் கொடுங்க. இதை போட்டுருங்க, அவுட்டர் மட்டும் ரெடி பண்ணுங்க. ஒயிட் அண்ட் ரெடி பண்ணுங்க. ரெடி பண்ணுங்க. பார்த்தீங்களா, இதை ஒரு ரோல் போட்டுருக்காங்க, எடுத்துருவாங்க. கேமரா பண்ணுங்க.
கொஞ்சம் சின்ன சொல்லணும்.
லோ கட்டாயம் கொஞ்சம் பெருசு பண்ணுங்க. ரொம்ப சின்ன ஆக்சுவலி வந்து அவங்க இப்போ கடைசி இந்த இதில் இதுக்காக பண்ணணும். நீங்கள் இதை ப்ரிப்பேர் பண்ணிட்டு வாய்ப்பு ஓட் ஆஃப் தேங்க்ஸ்லாம் முன்னாடியே சொல்லியிருந்தாங்கன்னா ஒரு நல்லா ப்ரிப்பேர் பண்ணிருக்கேன். டீச்சர் வருங்களா? ஓடிங்க, ஓட் ஆஃப் தேங்க்ஸ் சொல்லுவான். ரெடி பண்ணிட்டீங்களா? அவன் ப்ரொஃபைலை பார்த்து சொல்ல வேண்டியதாங்க சார்.
சொல்ல வேண்டியதான், கொஞ்சம் நல்லா.
சரி, நீங்கள் பார்க்குறீங்களா? அதை வாங்கிட்டு வந்துருவோம் உங்களுக்கு. வரீங்களா?
வரல, 12:05 வரேன். இதை உங்களுக்கு அனுப்பி விட்டு எடுத்துட்டேன். வேற எடுக்கணும்.
பிரிண்டிங் எடுக்காதீங்க, நாளைக்கு லெட்டர்.
இன்னைக்கு வேணும்.
இன்னைக்கு வேணுங்களா? இன்னைக்கே வேணா இவன்ட்டு எடுக்க முடியாது, நல்லாவே இருக்கு பிரிண்ட்டு. எப்படி சொல்லணும்?
அவ்வளோதான்.
சரி வாங்க டீச்சர். நீ இது கிரியேட் பண்ணுவியா?
conqueror of success of our institution. It also allows us to meet some of the brilliant minds of the country, being cheapest of for மணி 11:53 ஆச்சு. 11:53 ஆச்சு, 12 மணிக்கு கொடுக்கவா? 11:53 தான் கடமாச்சு, 12 மணிக்கு கொடுக்கணும் இல்லையா? ஓகே, சரி, ஓகே ஓகே, சரி மேடம். This project title is knowledge-based for campus automation system and he has membership in International Association of Engineers and also in the Institute of Research Engineers and Doctors. And he has completed online certificate course on Python and information learning from Great Learning Academy. And he is an active reviewer in following conferences. Active reviewer in cybersecurity in the first international conference on references in cybersecurity organized by University Science Foundation in Penang. And he attended various workshops like illustrations and advanced technology field and image processing. And here completed the different projects titled Internet Home Propagation. Completed project. we have completed the project entitled Internet Propagation Model and Analyzing using epidemic spreading models and machine learning.
எல்லாம் உள்ள வந்துட்டாங்களா?
learning and deep learning. This professional experience here சொல்லுங்கண்ணா. ஃபஸ்ட்டு என்னோட பண்ணுங்க, நம்மளோட பண்ணுங்க. அதுக்கடுத்து அவங்களோட பண்ணிக்கலாம். ஓகே, நீங்கள் ஒரு 12:30 அப்படிங்கும்போது மேலே வாங்க. வந்து சாப்பிட்டு ஒரு ஆமாம், ஒரு 12:30க்கு மேலே வாங்க. நான் இந்த இந்த ரூமில் இருக்கேன், ரைட், கான்ஃபரன்ஸ் ரூமில், இந்த பிரின்சிபல் ரூம் பக்கத்தில். அதனால்
ஓகே, ஓகே.
நானும் காத்திருக்கேன்.
யாரும்
ஹாஸ்டல்ல மாட்டாமே.
ஹலோ சொல்லுங்க.
Very good afternoon to all.
Good afternoon, Vivek sir. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, sir. Welcome back to International Conference on Computing and Intelligence System. Day 2, Session 4. I take immense pleasure to welcome the chief guest, Dr. B. Vivekanandan. And now I call upon Professor I. Gopi, Department of Information Technology, to introduce the chief guest.
So good afternoon to all.
Sorry, ma'am, I'm not audible. Professor, I'm not audible anything.
So is it audible?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
You can
Yes,
proceed.
sir.
Go on
You
to
are-
the can proceed.
Sir, I'm not audible.
Yes, sir, you are audible. Kindly please hold on, sir. We have an introduction session by Professor Gopi. Post to that, you can proceed.
So good afternoon to all.
Gopi, sir, you proceed, sir. I will speak to Vivekanandan, sir.
So good afternoon to all. So first of all, I would like to thank each one of you for joining this today International Conference on Computing Intelligence System 2021. I feel great proud to say that this conference has been organized by our computer streams this year. I bid a very warm welcome to all our faculty members, students for this conference. So with all those words, I extremely delighted to pronounce the chief guest of the session, Dr. B. Vivekanandam, senior lecturer, coordinator, diploma programs, faculty of computer science and multimedia, Lincoln University College, Malaysia. So he has completed his doctoral degree in Bordea University, and he has been working in the Lincoln University for the past 10 years and organized various international conferences. So he has a depth knowledge of latest IT and multimedia technologies and possesses good communication and team spirit. And he also have a knowledge of digital image processing, animation, operating system, object-oriented programming concept, and computer networks. And he is familiar with the concept like data structures and algorithm, RDBMS, e-commerce, and digital image processing. And he has possessed excellent teaching and monitoring skills. And his area of research is about image processing, face recognition, machine learning, and deep learning. And he has a project exposure, and he have completed the project title like knowledge-based forum and campus automation system and hotel management system. And he is an active member of International Association of Engineers. And he is also member in the Institute of Research Engineers and Doctors, and also in the member in the global member in Internet Security. And he also an active reviewer in the first international conference on advances in cyber security, organized by University Science Malaysia, held in Penang from 30th July to 1st August 2019. And he also conducted various workshops, and he also attended various conferences, and he also have a research and development. In that, he received a grant and patent in the project titled Internet Worm Propagation Modeling and Analyzing Using Epidemic Spreading Model, organized in the country of Malaysia. And also, he has a patent in machine learning enriched plugin and playbook ontology app for online e-stores. So that was organized in the country of Australia. And he also have published more than 15 articles in the referred and indexed conferences and journals. And we welcome you, sir, for your valuable presentation. So thank you.
Thank you, Professor. Dr. Vivekanandam, sir, dice is yours.
Okay, thank you, Dr. Gobi. Thank you for your long speech. Okay. Can I share my slide?
Yes, sir.
Lucky to be able to see my screen. Hello?
Yes, sir. Your screen is visible.
Okay, thank you, thank you. Very good afternoon to all. First, I would like to thank Sri Krishna Aditya College of Arts and Science management, principal, faculty, students, and the International Conference on Computing and Intelligence System, all delegates, participants, and the organizing committee. And second, I thank to having me, and very good afternoon to all. So today, I'm going to talk about face recognitions. All of you know about the face recognition technology. The current days, now due to pandemic last 2 years, the
கொஸ்டின் செஷன் வச்சிங்களா? கொஸ்டின் செஷன் மேம் என்ன சொல்கிறாங்கன்னா முன்னாடியே ஆடியன்ஸ்கிட்ட கேட்டு ஸ்டூடெண்ட்ஸை கேட்டு என்ன மாதிரி கொஸ்டின் உங்களுக்கு கேட்கணும் விருப்பம் இருக்குன்னு சொல்லி கேட்டு
teaching and all of you know, all of you using every day, you are using your mobile phone. All of you know you are locking your phone using your face recognition technology.
60 பேர் ஜாயின் பண்ணாலும் ஒரு 30 பார்ட்டிசிபெண்ட் வருவாங்கன்னா அவங்ககிட்ட மட்டும் கொஸ்டின்ஸ் எதாவது கேட்குறவங்க கேளுங்க அப்படின்னு சொல்லிட்டு முன்னாடியே கொஸ்டினை வாங்கி அவங்களுக்கு அனுப்பிச்சிடணும். ஓகேங்களா? இல்லை அப்படின்னா நம்ம அந்த டைமில் கூட நம்ம அவங்கள ஓப்பன் பண்ணி விட்டு பேர் சொல்லலாம், இல்லை நம்ம சொல்லலாம் வீட்டில்.
Simply in your face, limitation paperwork you need to fill it out. So when you visit your physician, the logs for computing, simply look at your face, you can log in all your profiles. So when you are in the hospital, so remote monitoring during your stay is able to use your facial expressions to identify expensive pain alerted to nurse or doctor taking care of you. So best of all the things without no error for identifications. Not only for that, so go for security. If you are all of you are in the education fields, whenever students enter to the class, automatically students used to take attendance, right? So when the student enter into your class, automatically through the face, automatically students getting attendance. Then if you go for security, if you're banking any public sectors, automatically when you see your face, automatically all your information, the particular person is collecting. See all the science fiction dream. The face recognition technology may have started as a science fiction dream, but over the past 20 years, the technology advanced have made face recognition technology possible in many industries. So now all our science fictions through the face, right? So all the science fictions comes to we can made through the face recognition technology is possible in many industries. So let's see what is face recognition. So face recognition.
லைவ் தான் சொல்லிட்டாங்களா சார்?
லைவ் தான். ஆனால் அவங்க சீஃப் கெஸ்ட் இவர் தான் வராங்க போட்டுருக்கு. உங்களோட பேசுகிறாங்க. ஆமாம், அந்த மாதிரி தான் பேசுகிறாங்க.
And comparing the pattern into the individual face. Face recognition way of identify or confirming the individual identity using their face. The face recognition system can be identify the face, the people photos or any video or any real time.
முன்னாடியே பண்ணி ரெக்கார்ட் பண்ணிக்கலான்ட்டாங்க. அவங்க ஸ்பீக்கர்மே ரெக்கார்ட் பண்ணிக்கலான்ட்டாங்க. எல்லாம் ரெக்கார்ட் அவங்க ஒன்று மட்டும்தான் லைவ்.
Please.
கிருஷ்ணாக்கு நம்மளுக்கு ஒரே மாதிரியா சார்? ஒரே டேட்டா? அவர் சைடு நெட் வீக் நினைக்கிறேன் சார்.
Face recognition technology category of one of the category of biometric security and biometric.
ಬ್ರೇಕ್ ಆಗಿದೆ ಅವ್ರ ಸೈಡ್ ಬ್ರೇಕ್ ಆಗಿದೆ. காதில் வச்சு கேளுங்க சார், சுத்தமாக பேசலை. வசந்தி நம்ம யார்கிட்டயே சொல்லுங்க. இதுலேயே கேட்கலையா? யூ ஆர் நாட் ஆடியபிள் சார், யுவர் வாய்ஸ் கெட் பிரேக்கிங். மெசேஜ் போட்டாங்க. இல்லைங்க சார், கல்ச்சர்.
So now am I audible?
Yes, sir. Now you are audible.
Yes,
now is
sir.
it okay? Now is it okay, ma'am?
Yes, sir, it's audible.
Okay. I think it's my headphone problem. Okay, here we go. So how does face recognition work? So normally the face recognition, the process of identifying or verifying the identity of person using their face. So normally face recognition, there are three type of process. So all of you know, first we have to, if you take any images, first we have to detect the face. So among the images, we have so many objects. So whether we have to identify whether the image, the human images or not. So the first step is called face detection. So normally we use object detection, here we call face detection. So among the image, we have so many objects. So sometimes we have animals or humans, so many objects similar like the human face. So we have to identify the human face. The first step is face detection. The second step is for feature extractions. The feature extraction is called we're collecting all the information. The facial capture process transform all the analog information into the set of digital information based on the person facial, all the features. So feature extraction enables so many methods like the color-based model, then other methods. We have to calculate with the nose, with nose distance with mouth, then eyebrow, then viewing the eyes, the whole the facial features. We collecting all the facial features. Then we have to match with another, the training set to the trainings it took. So this all we have to matching is we call it a classification method. So these are three steps involving the face detection, feature extraction, and classification. So these are three methods we have face recognition works. So let's see some top face recognition technology. All of you know, I think. Already who are using Apple phone, then you all know you all social media, Facebook, and so many things we are using. Still, we are using Facebook technology. So let's see what some top face recognition technologies. So first one is academia. The academia is non-profit social networking company. So who are all researchers you can do in the academia. I think all researchers you know about this academia. The academia introduced Gaussian face algorithms developed in 2014 by researchers in Chinese University of Hong Kong. They achieved facial identification score of 98%, 98.52 percentage, 52 percentage compared with the 9750 achieved by the human face. So this algorithm achieved 98.52 percentage of facial identifications. But excellent rating, the weakness is regarding so memory capacity is required for all calculations and calculation times. So memory capacity and calculation times are required. So another top facial recognition technology. I think all of you know about Facebook. The Facebook being used facial recognition used the Facebook they started 2010 onwards. Then when they automatically tag people in the photo using the tag suggestion tool, they started in 2010. The tool scanned your user's face, offering a suggestion about who is that person. So previously, when we uploaded with our username, automatically this collect as your name with the photo. Someone is automatically tagged. Automatically, the tool is suggest the whom is the person. Like when you will match with another sex, then automatically tag. So 2014, the Facebook announced its deep face program. So deep face program is a deep learning concept. Deep face program can determine whether the two photographed face belong to the same person. The accuracy rate is 97.25 percentage. The Facebook's deep learning algorithm is its accuracy rate is 97.2 percentage accuracy rate. So the same Facebook, when we talk about the same test, the human answer is correct. Correct is 97.50 in the case. Just 0.28 percentage is different from Facebook program and human answers. Just 0.28 percentage is different from the Facebook. So Facebook is using deep face algorithm. So next is Google. They started June 2015. Google went to the better with FaceNet. The deep face is for Facebook. Google is for FaceNet. The FaceNet widely used labeled LFW, labeled face with the data set. The FaceNet achieved new record accuracy 99.63. Facebook's accuracy rate is 97.53. Google has achieved the new record accuracy is 99.63 percentage. The FaceNet algorithm. So using an artificial neural network is new algorithm. Now we are using CNN, convolutional neural networks algorithm. New algorithm. The company's Mountain View has managed to link the Facebook its own is almost perfect results. This technology incorporated Google Photos. Now all the mobile they are using Google Photos used to short picture and automatic tag come based on the people recognized. Then now the Google now how we use for any search engine, all this image based search engine also we work with this algorithm. Compared with Facebook, the Google algorithm, Facebook is more giving more accuracy. It's 99.63 percentage. So another one is Amazon. So Amazon already they promoting as a cloud-based recognition service. Name is called RG recognition. It's French word REKOGNITION. Recognition is law information. They started in May 2018. The first report as Technica has reported that Amazon is already actively promoted cloud-based face recognition service. Name is recognition. The solution, the Amazon is compared with many hundred people of single image can perform face matching against database contain 10 million of faces. But its drawback is the 2008, July 2018, Newsweek reported that Amazon's facial recognition technology identified 28 US Congress members as of people arrested for crimes. So this is the things for Amazon. So another one, key biometric matching technology providers. May 2018, May 2018, U.S. Homeland Security Science and Technology Directorate published the result sponsored test Maryland test facility. Among the real-life tested measured performance, 12 phase algorithm systems accordingly measured 2 meters to 2 by 2.5 meters distance. Uh, they conduct the survey. So among the 12 face recognition systems, so one of the Talos solution utilized face recognition software LFIS. It's achieved excellent result with face acquisition rate is 99.444%, less than 5 seconds. So Venter true identification rate also 98%, less than 5 seconds compared with average systems. See the face recognition almost with the camera the fixed. So that the computer the survey with the 2.5 meters distance, they recognized the face of the LFIS software is getting more accuracy rate. It's 99 point among to all the 12 vendors. So the live tested done by using more than 300 materials identified with the best performing facial recognition system in March 2018. So also achieve error rate is 1% compared with the average 32%. So another key biometric matching technology providers NIST is National Institute of Standard and Technology. So according to the recent report, NIST report, the massive against the recognition accuracy have been made last 5 years, 2013 to 2018, and exit 2010 to 2013 period. The most of the face recognition algorithm in 2018 outperformed the most accurate algorithm late from the late 2013. So 2018 tested National Institute of Standard and Technology found that 0.2 percentage search in the database of 26.6 million photos failed to match the correct image is compared with 4% failure rate in 2014. So NIST, their report in 2020 tested being facial identification has been error rate is 0.0 percentage, that less than one more error on 1.0 images. Some example of face recognition technology. Let's see some example of face recognition technology. According to recent research report on the facial recognition market by markets and markets, the global face recognition market, which is 2019, was worth is the dollar 3.2 billion, is exceeding of growth. Now the 7 billion by 2014 annual compound growth rate is 16.6% will be high. So they expected to 2024, they expected 7 billion worth. So now the pandemic, so mostly we are asking the more contactless technology. So the face recognition will go higher more, will grow more and more in coming days. Previously, the face recognition technology software, so only the high people's, the technology, the advanced use, only the military and the higher people they use, so like military, then intelligence agencies, some airport authorities, then airline companies, so many companies they use. Now everywhere you can get it. So open source softwares are available. So everywhere easily all the people can get it from the software. So now previously only the military intelligence agency, then higher people are getting the software. Now everyone is getting. So the face recognition will get more growth. So another example of face recognition technology. So Apple already they started. I think the mobile phone, the first Apple company started to locking and unlocking phone. their phones log into the app, making
ஒன் ஸ்ட்ரெச் வீடியோ இதுக்குன்னா
unlocking phones. Then not only the unlocking and the unlocking phones, the most of the recent iPhones used to face recognitions unlock the device. The technology is powerful way of protecting personal data, which ensuring that sensitive data remains inaccessible. Phone is stolen. So
டிஓக்கு
the
அப்புறம் தான்
Apple
வந்து
companies
வேற
claims
ஏதோ நம்ம
that
இப்போ கரண்டாக பண்ண வீடியோ
chance at random of face unlocking user phones about 1 million
டிஓ
users.
பேசுகிறப்ப தான் போடணும் ஏன்னா அவர் முடிச்சு வெளியே
So
போகணும்
the claims change the random of face unlocking user random of they take 1 million users randomly they check.
ஏன்னா
So it
போன
will
வாட்டி
give
அதை
the
பார்த்துருக்கீங்க
perfect results. So when the face recognition is gives, the Apple one is giving a perfect result. So now everyone, it's almost all the Vivo, MI, Samsung, almost all mobile phone they are using instead of patent talking, they are using face recognition system,
இது
right?
அப்படியே ஸ்டாப்
So
பண்ணிடலாம்
face recognition systems, all unlocking phone, almost 80% of phone they have face recognition system to unlock the lock and unlock the phones. So now the Apple not only they get all the devices inside the device everywhere they're using face recognition systems. Then healthcare. The healthcare is essential. Face recognition has essential role to play in the healthcare sectors. Significant advances have been made in this area. The direct general diagnosis such as Peugeot syndrome with success rate is 96.6%. Support pain management procedures. Then somewhere, if you enter into the hospital, based on your facial expressions, whether you have severe pain or not, automatically the doctor knows getting the message. Some based on your facial expressions, automatically doctor or anyone come and look at you, taking care of you based on the during the waiting time. So automatically the face recognition help us the doctor taking care of you.
இப்போ இது
And these
வந்து
all
நீங்கள் லைவாக
healthcare
காமிச்சிருக்கீங்க அப்போ மட்டும் வீட்டை
systems.
பார்த்திங்கன்னா போதும் இன்னைக்கு
Then
மட்டும் பார்த்தோன்னா
mostly now the face recognition system is the first mostly used for law enforcement department. According to the face, I think all US and all Europe countries almost they're using the
அப்புறம் நேச்சுரல்
almost all law enforcement department are using face recognition systems. So according to this national broadcasting company reported that the technology is increasing among the all law enforcement agency with the US and other country also. How the law enforcement department, the police department they're using, the police collected from the arrested and the arrestee and compare them against local, state and federal face recognition database. Once you any unauthorized person, if anyone is arrested, the photo has been taken, then their picture will be added into the database, the police department, the database. Then if the police carried out another crime search, the photo carried out, now all of policemen and everyone they are using smartphone, the tablet, they have some devices. Automatically, if anyone suspected, if easily the photo is automatically the suspected take the suspected photo, then we match with the database. So automatically we can find out whether he have previous crime record or not. Then we can get the more detail about him. See, sometimes any somewhere in Malaysia, somewhere we need always we need to carry the photo, our passports, and we have to show the visa and everything. We have to carry our passports. So if instead of that, if the face in Malaysia, almost with the fingerprint recognitions. So if you not carry anything, so I ask us to they have immigration team, they have a device. So ask us to touch, ask us to touch a finger. So automatically we can get our visa, our basic details like our passport details. Then when we enter into the Malaysia, then how many times we enter, then all we have visa or not, valid visa or not. Everything automatically they check. Instead of that, now all the information Europe country they're using face recognition system. So automatically if you take the photo automatically they will search with the other database. You can get all the details. Then one more interesting areas, airport and border control. I think now of you know now the recently the Olympic Games happened in Japan. Supposed to happen in 2020, right? So 2020 Japan is almost introduced to the face recognition system in the airport and their sports venue. because they in 2020, because due to COVID, you know, 2025, now this time also they not allowed all the participants, right? Now they almost plan to introduce face recognition system in the airport because more people will come and go, then more people will want to see the games and everything. So they want to instead of the ticket. Instead of ticket, they plan to use because if you get any e-ticket also, if you have any e-ticket also, you have to show someone you need to check, right? So if you're getting so time, then more people will crowd. So we cannot clear the more crowd. So instead of that, they plan to introduce the face recognition system. Once you're getting the ticket, so the ticket counter, they take photo, then upload it to the database. Wherever you can enter, so automatically, if your face is recognized, so automatically the gate is open. So almost in the airport
நம்ம வந்து இந்த மாதிரி ப்ரொசீஜரில் போனோம்னா குழந்தை வந்து இருக்கிறதோட கொஞ்சம் பெட்டராக இருக்கும்.
airport around the world. Now, number of travel holding biometric passports, which allow them to skip ordinary long lines and instead of walk through the automatic e-post control to reach the gate faster. See, for example, if I'm in Malaysia, if I want to travel to India in Friday, so my flight is around supposed to 9:30, right? If you supposed to my flight is 9:30 means I have to be there around 3 o'clock or 4 o'clock because Friday is more crowd. Easy cannot easily. At least I want to clear my immigration. At least takes 1 hour time. Then 1 hour time. Then again I go to the gate. Then everywhere the security clearance. Then I want to gate everywhere. I want to show my passports. Then I want to show my ticket. So instead of that, the airport company introduce the face recognition systems. So once you enter into the immigration, when the capture of photos, automatically the my visa is valid. Check the validate my visa. So whether I have visa, then the system will allow me to enter into the app or clear the immigration. Then go to the security clearance. Then go to gate. So everywhere you can skip all the long queues. So plan to launch almost in the Europe country, the US based and the US and London are almost launched planning to launch. But last 2 years, all of you know about this pandemic situation. There's no flight on, there's no flights, so there's no travelers around the world. So this technology is not happening. Almost in the future, it's going to be. So in future, I think after 2, 3, 4 years, so almost Singapore going to launch, already launched, you can check with almost launched a few e-passports. So no need to carry our passports. Then if anybody want to come to the Malaysia, if you go for any foreign country, you have to carry your passports. Sometimes when you store, sometimes you cannot miss our passports. You cannot easily come back to our come back to our country because there are so many procedures. Instead of that, we have e-passports like our face recognition systems. No need to carry wherever you can go. They can verify our detail and everything.
So you can fill the feedback form you have posted in the chat box.
See, another example is face recognition technologies, finding a missing person. Finding a missing person. Now, if you go to the mall, any shopping mall, then if you go to any streets, any temple festivals, wherever you go, sometimes you're missing your children and in persons. So previously we used Lingo, you have to voice based, right? So you have to announce with the mic that, so you have to name it. So here, so finding missing children, if you have, because now everyone is carrying your phones and everything, everyone they have your children's photo always keeping with your mobile phone, right? So automatically everywhere, if you have any temple festival, somewhere, all the streets, important area, they are fixed into a CCTV camera. So connected with our database, once any person is missing, so uploading the database easily they can monitor the live-based, video-based recognitions. Almost lively we can recognize where the suspect is, where the person is there. So easily we can identify. So the finding missing persons almost in the Australia, some of few of the country, almost in the launch in a few malls, finding a missing persons. So this is also one of the research area. So if you can more can do it. Then banking sector also, the biometric online banking is another benefit of face recognitions. So using one-time password, customer and authorized transaction looking at their smartphone or computers, You want to transact money, you need one-time password looking at the computer, or you have to use debit card or something. But while using the face recognition, there's no password needed. Automatically with the face recognition. If you match, automatically amount, money will be transferred. Money will transfer, right? So easily, we no need to one-time password. We not get any one-time password. Sometimes we cannot get our mobile range, something cannot easily with one-time password. So through the help of our face, it's easily can transact. So there are some, for someone, hackers has steal our photo, then you can show the systems. We have one more systems. We have liveness detections. So whether we can show whether the human is sitting in the live view or is a fake representation. So automatically can find the liveness detections, find out whether the human sitting live view or is a fake identifications. So automatically can find out the liveness detections. Banking also almost the plan to use face recognition systems. Then tracking students' working attendance. Now all of you know, almost the education industry in China used face recognition to ensure the students now not skipping class or not. See now taking attendance. Almost now all of you teaching in the Google Meet, right? Then Microsoft Teams, then Zoom. So how we can assure that? So how you can assure that whether all the 45 students are attending, listening or not, physically person or how you mentally absent sometimes, right? So how you can find out the students whether is listening or not, how he is keeping the class or anything. So which is face recognition system will help us to students if they are listening or not, if they are skipping the class or not. Then working employee also, the morning when you enter into the gate, automatically face recognitions recognize your attendance, right? Automatically reveal your attendance. You don't need to thumb in the phone because when you enter your gate, then your HR office, your main office will be somewhere. Then directly go to them. You have to do thumb in, thumb out, right? Biometric reader. So it takes time. So when you enter into the company, automatically they can you face automatically direct your face, then getting your attendance. Then when you leave in, going out and getting in, everything will be monitored, which is help of face recognition systems. So another example is mapping a new user. This all of you able to see this glass, right? This glass is called as a smart glass. Almost the China is introduced tested this smart glass. Every policeman and woman they wear the smart glass. So look at this picture. They started 2008 this security office in Beijing. China tested the smart glass using face recognition technology to identify the suspected person in real time. See, the word in the smart glass have a camera. The camera is connected with the local database. So every street they have CCTV camera. The camera is connected with the database. If the policeman is monitoring or if you traffic controlling anywhere it is standing, automatically this camera capture all the humans. Any suspected, any third unauthorized person, any suspected person if you enter into the street, automatically this cameras capture the persons, the database will be already stored in the suspected person photos or images, automatically give information to you see that the suspected person is there. So easily the police can catch. So already the tested, China is tested in Beijing. Almost they're going to introduce. So the companies are including companies including SenseTime, IQ, then CloudWalk. These all perfect face recognition camera and video surveillance system international wide now. So almost they started to test it. Most they started Beijing and some more cities. So the class name is Smart Class. So the class name is finding the suspected persons. So another face recognition technology is mostly we are using in India. Aadhaar project, biggest biometric database in the world is now being upgraded with all of you know. I think now here everyone you have Aadhaar card now, right? We are using the thumbprint and eye retina recognitions, right? Retina recognition, we have then thumbprint, right? Fingerprints, everything we have upgraded. Now further they plan to use facial authentication is included. The cloud meet the cloud close to 1.2 billion people, now almost 1.3 billion people, the entire population of the world, the VB facial recognition systems, device and softwares. So now they started to recognize your face instead of this. The biggest project. So we are going to get more database. Once you're done with the other project with face recognition, So we have more biggest data sets we have. Then British Airways also, as I said earlier, British Airways already introduced face recognition systems to all the travelers, so no need to carry their passports. If you every get removed, it is show our boarding pass. So when you enter, automatically the face will be collected, stored as a certificate. When you enter, automatically automatically recognition face. Automatically, once your face is matched, automatically it's open. You can travel. It's US-based healthcare insurance company. Almost they allow customers in China fill the health insurance claims, the claims which is no signs, no photos. Rather than they return the signature, they ask to show the signatures and the photo. They get more fact. So they're using face recognition to claim the insurance. Then Coca-Cola company, Coca-Cola, like right? Coca-Cola already launched the vending machines based face recognition system. Face recognition several way of approaching the world, right? Example, rewarding the customer for recycling the things. After you're drinking the Coca-Cola, whether you're recycling or not, you have to, if you whether properly for recycling, the Coca-Cola company giving a reward. So how means every ventilating machines in China, then also is every ventilating machine they fix with the camera. So once you're recycling the bottle or anything, you automatically capture the photo. So how many times you recycling? So if you more time recycling properly, the Coca-Cola company they're giving the rewards. Already they started in China, now they're going to start in Australia, Brazil, then Israel. So many companies they're planning to start. Then another makeup program usually face recognition, which they are using virtual based makeup sets. Now so many applications, app are available for makeup set based recognition system. So McD almost the face recognition in Japan. The restaurant to access the quality customer service provided based on the facial expressions, whether the employees smile or assist the customers, the facial expression, whether food are good or bad, whether really the some new dishes, whether really the customers are like it or not, based on all the facial expressions, the MIPD are collecting the data. So now these are the example of face recognition systems. I think we have seen the more examples. So whoever want to do the research, you can take it as any one example. You can start a research. So definitely we'll be getting a good results. I given the only example for the research, but can start a research on these all the examples. So face recognition, how it's happening now through the world now, machine learning, right? All of you know about what is machine learning. The machine learning industry, the industry around the facial recognition technology is rapidly maturing due to advanced artificial intelligence, machine learning, and deep learning deep learning technologies. The face recognition technologies that's capable for recognizing the person based on their face. The machine learning algorithm, which is capturing, storing, and analyzing the facial features in order to match the individual because we have to collect we have to collect the facial features, then we have to match three different data sets, database, then we have to match with right. So this is happening in machine learning algorithms or using machine learning algorithms. So normally we focus on face detection, face alignment, feature extractions, then face recognitions. These are all the process we are happening for face recognition. If you know face detection, so among the objects, if you take any photos or any video, so video we can get more frames. So the particular images we have more objects. So if you take any public sectors, it's like we have so many objects we have. So we have to find out whether the human face or not. That is first step of face detection. After detecting the face, the particular face, we have to facial points, and the facial points looking totally different to the computer. So the algorithms require to normalize the face to be considered of face in the database. The one of the way accumulation is using the multiple genetic face landmark. We have to one of the face alignments, one of the way of multiple genetic facial landmarks. Then we have to example, for example, if you human face, we have to bottom of the chin, then top of the nose, the outside of the eyes, the eyebrow, the various points around in the eyes, right? The mouth distance between mouth and nose. Then whether we have so many things we have to identify, right? So these all the facial alignments. Then after facial alignment, next steps to the train the machine learning algorithm. First, we have to train the machine learning algorithm to find that these points and any facial face and turn into the facial towards the center of points. Then feature extraction or feature measurements. These steps require to measure. These steps are need to require to measure the extraction of various features from the face that will be permanent with the algorithm matched with the face and the other face in the database. So feature extraction, we have to match all the data, all the measurement data. The data we have to match with one, with the help of algorithm, we have to match with our database. Then best approach of machine learning algorithm, figure out which measurements collected from itself, then automatically you can collect all the features you can match with the database. And then face recognitions and the verifications. Using the unique measurement of each face, finally the machine learning algorithms will match the measurement of face against known as a face in the database. Whichever the face is usually database comes closest to measurement of the face, the question will be returned to the answer, whether the human or face, who is this. So automatically person will again guess, this human means who is the person. We have to, in the questions comes in the answer, who is this? Automatically the face recognition, who is this? Yes, match with the other person. Same as the verification also compare with unique property with given uh, property of a given face to another face. Machine learning algorithm will return the confident value to access whether the face is matching or not. So automatically, if you check with any person, so there are so many similarity faces are available. If you go for any Mongolians, right? It's not all our Indian Asian peoples are different faces. Mongolians almost look like all the faces are same. There's no difference between the one person to another person. You cannot find it because they have no mistakes. They have eyebrow. Someone don't have any eyebrow also. So many Mongolians. Very difficult to find. With Chinese people also, we have to not easily find out. We can get the feature extraction. So these all machine learning algorithm, they're facing this all problem to machine algorithm will train the machine learning algorithm, find out the face detection and the feature extraction and classification like recognition, whether the face human face or not, whether the particular person or not. So this is steps of face detection, alignment, extraction, recognitions. So for an image, if you take it as a video, automatically the video converts into frames. The frames, we have to detect the face. After that particular face, we have to face alignment, face and alignment. We have to extract the features, feature extraction. Then feature extraction will match, or here we call normally called classification, whether in face ID. This is machine learning algorithms. The how to use the machine learning algorithms. See, this is the group of image. So automatically this collected as a small images alignments. Then here the steps for feature extraction is one of the example. Feature extraction. Feature extraction is matching with the database. There are two training sets. Data sets you automatically match. They see already have this photo is trained. It's automatically the photo is matched. Face detection, face recognition. These are the machine learning algorithms. All of you know the very famous algorithms, Weiler-Jant's algorithm. I think all of you know about, all of you very familiar with these algorithms, geometric-based template algorithm. Basically, these algorithms help in a face recognition system. The geometric-based template-based algorithm is face recognition algorithm classified as a geometric based or template-based algorithms. The template-based methods can be constrained with, using statistical tools like support vector machines, like all of you know about SVM methods, PCA, principal component analysis, then LDA, linear distribution analysis. These are all the kernel methods. Then functional heuristic methods These algorithms almost these methods using the eye and combination of features. This holistic real between the elements or connection of functions with whole is not undergone with the amount of many researchers, but this approach is helping to the helping methods to attempt face our eyes and combination of features, eye based combination of features, collecting all features. The holistic algorithm is mostly used hidden marketing model. All of you know hidden marketing model methods to fall into this category. These holistic methods. Then appearance-based model-based algorithm, appearance-based method showing the face regarding several images. The image appearance-based method shows face regarding several images. The images consider the high dimensional vectors. These techniques usually used to derive the future space for the image divisions. The sample image compared with the training sets, on the other hand of model-based approaches tried with model-based. Then appearance-based method can classify into linear and non-linears. So linear and non-linears in the PCA, LDA, principal component analysis, LDA, IDA, the direct approaches. So these are the techniques. Then template matching, statistical neural network based algorithms. So template matching algorithms, matching pattern representation of samples, model pixel and texture based extractions. The recognition usually correlation distance measurements. Mostly template based algorithm used correlation and distance measures using help of pixel and textures based. Then statistical approaches, the pattern explores the features, recognition function, discriminatory functions. Mostly the statistical approach we use to PCA, principal component analysis, then discrete cost transform, then linear distribution analysis. These all we are using for statistical. And neural network based, we can see in the later. So seeing computer neural network, conventional neural network based, we are using CaseNet, which is Facebook one, and the probabilistic case embedding Airtrace, like Amazon one, is all conventional neural based, CNN based facial algorithms. So these are old algorithms. Now now the face recognition is towards the deep learning now. The face recognition of the most important computer vision application is the great commercial interested now, because now mostly we are almost our daily jobs going to be in the online. So we need more real time applications. So now towards the more commercial aspects interested in developing more face recognition systems, technology, softwares. Recently, face recognition technology greatly advanced with deep learning based methods. Now, not only machine learning, deep learning is nothing but it's a subset of machine learning subset of machine learning. And this algorithm, deep learning, the deep learning subfield of machine learning algorithm, machine learning concept. This algorithm inspired by structure and function of the brain, structure of the brain. So the algorithm inspired by structure and function of the brain is called artificial neural networks. This is called deep learning subfield of machine learning. It's, structure of function structure of the brain is like artificial neural networks concepts. The face recognition strategy, image and video sequence. Now, normally, if you go for face recognition, you can get some static image or some camera, right? So video sequence like CCD camera, then a mobile phone, wherever you can get some data. They capture the image or any video. So unconstrained recording conditions, right? Unconstrained recording conditions. One of the most widely studied topics, computer vision, if you go for any surveillance, law enforcement, biometric data, marketing, all the data is unconstrained data. So if you go for machine learning, it's not get good accuracy. Go for deep learning, so we can get more, good accuracy of the data. So you can see some history of deep learning and the face recognition systems. The early 90s, the face recognition gained popularity following introducing the historical legal face approaches, and then 1990s and the 2000s, the holistic approaches dominated in the face recognition community. The holistic approaches derived into low dimensional representation through certain distribution assumptions such as a linear subset, mode field, and sparse representations. Low dimensional representation, the holistic approaches. So the problem of holistic methods, their failure to address uncontrolled facial changes and derive to their assumptions. If you take any photo in image, you cannot get any good image. You are collecting all CCTV camera images are not good image. Sometimes facial expression change, uncontrolled facial changes. So the holistic approaches still sometimes we have force variation, illuminations, the different force variations, illumination, darkness. Sometimes you cannot clear the pictures. Sometimes so these all the holistic approaches cannot get good accuracy. So the late developed the local feature-based face recognition in the early 2000s. The early 2010 local feature-based face recognition systems and learning-based local descriptor were introduced. The local face recognition, Gauger filter, and local binary pattern. Still now, the best face recognition systems, the best example, the best algorithm for local binary pattern is histogram. This is the best algorithm still now for face recognition, face detections. Level their multi level of high dimension extensions achieved by previously the high dimensional then force variations. The high dimensional extension can achieve by these algorithms through some relevant property of local filtering. The early 2010s, 2010 learning based local descriptor were introduced in for face recognitions, which is local filters learned is better than encode batch learned better compatibility. Then 2014, Facebook launched Deep Face and Deep ID, achieved the state. These are state of the art accuracy algorithm, state of the art algorithm, already predefined features. All the features, all the images are all predefined data sets. But art accuracy of frame is labeled tied with the labeled face in the wild datasets. The famous datasets labeled face in the wild datasets benchmarks are facing human performance in the unconstrained scenario in the first times. Then, since the research focus on shifted deep learning based approaches, the deep learning methods usually cascade multiple layers of processing into speech extraction and transactions. Nothing is different. If you go for face recognition, it's machine learning. So face detection and feature extract, face alignment and feature extractions. These are separate parts. Now, if you go for deep learning, so feature extraction, face alignment, face detection all together, then you can directly go for classifications. Then, if you're using deep learning methods, a large scale of face database and advanced face processing techniques have been developed in the facility deep learning face recognitions. Now, this LFW labeled face in the world performance improved the 60%, to above 97% accuracy. So I've been given the see this picture. First, the holistic approach, then local hand graph, solo learning, learning-based approaches. Now, deep learning is giving more layers to using conventional neural networks. You get more layers. See, this historical milestone phase that in 1990s to 2000, historical approach to local-based methods introduced the survey-based. See, look at this picture. It's almost in the holistic approach. It used even paste, Fisher paste, bias, and then these all the PCA, and SRC. These all machine learning used in the early 1991 stage before 2010. Then local graph, they used elastic bunch graph method, then Robber, LBP. These all algorithms were used in 1997. Then they used for after the 2000 started the solo they used LD, FP, NetCA. Now currently we are using for the deep learning methods we are using deep faces, VGA, visual geometric group, deep ID, face nets, the Facebook. We are using now we are almost towards to increasing our now to after 2016 our time we are both all face recognition happening in the face deep learning methods. These all holistic all machine learning methods now we go for the deep learning methods. See, these all deep learning, particularly we are using deep convolutional neural network (CNN) has been received increasing interested face recognition. Several deep learning methods have been proposed. See, look at this picture. This network, the top row so shows top is the network architecture of object classifications, AlexNet, then VGA net, VGG means Visual Geometric Group net, and then Google net, ResNet in the so the bottom rows are show space recognition algorithm, their architecture, deep face, VGG face, VGG face 2. This 2 is very familiar one. I will show you how this algorithm work with deep learning. I'll show you now. These are all deep learning algorithms. Another one is since the now COVID now almost in the last 1.5 years, all the face recognition we are all focusing into the mask face detection and eye recognition system because now everyone all over the world 80% they are wearing masks. So if you wearing a mask, you can get only key features. You can get only small features within the eyebrow. Someone cannot see the eyebrow. With the eyebrows, only the few information you can get right. The top of the after nose, the almost you can few information you can get like face eye based multi graduate period algorithm. See, the cold people are country wearing face mask and face recognition technology become more advanced now. The deep learning algorithm based convolutional neural network camera can recognize face covered with a mask. How you can cover the eyebrow based on the detail of eyebrow, eyes, and cheekbones. These are all the model recognized, but these are all face eye-based multi-graduality and figure recognition. These are two things almost China introduced. This recognition rate is 95 percentage accuracy. 95% of accuracy. The mask-based also we all introduced. I hope you understand, guys. Hello, hello, you are right.
பேச்செல்லாம் இதே தான்
Hello,
போல
yes.
பாலாவுமா
Hello.
Sir,
பழனிக்காரன் அப்படிதான்
I hope you are listening, right?
sir, yes, sir, we are hearing.
Yes, sir. Thank you. See, these are some data sets for face recognitions. Fast face verification data sets. These are local LFP work. Then large scale of face verification and data sets, mega face. Then AJB or AJBC. These are, and then video based almost YouTube based data sets. These are the data sets. Then if you lucky here. So if you have, I can show you the how the VGG face is working with. So all of you able to see my screen? Hello?
Yes, sir, we can see.
See, here, so this program is one for how the perform face recognition with the VGG face, the deep learning with Keras. So here in this program we used Keras algorithm. Keras is imported with VGG face. VGG face means visual geometric group at Oxford. They started 2015 on this data sets are available. It's a deep learning in this convolutional neural networks respect to classification methods. This BGJ is called as a state art results. State art algorithm, state art recognition data sets. So there are two data sets like VGG face and VGG face 2. Now we are going to use VGG face data sets. So VGG data sets, let me show you. Now I have few photos. See here. For example, I have we have this data sets. We have almost 8,631 people photos are available. So we can we have the size is two for 200 and the shape size is 244 into 244 size. So already pre-trained model is the BGJP is already pre-trained with 863 images. So here I'll give you some few photos. One.
சரவணனுக்கு அந்த ஜாக் பாட்டு வந்துச்சு ரைட் இல்ல சரவணன் சார் சொல்லி காட்டி விட்டுருவோம் காட்சி அளிக்குன்னு சொல்லி
So automatically the original photo. Actually, you can see the original photo is. This one is Arnold. Is Arnold. So,
Sir, your voice is breaking, sir.
now is it okay?
Yes, ma'am. Yes,
Hello?
sir. Yes, sir. Now it's okay.
Okay, thank you. So this celebrity, then I can check with another celebrity. So So actually, this is one of our researches. We are connecting VGG face, visual geometric the data sets. We are perfect with Keras. We used to transform Keras. We used this program run by Python. See, Sharon Stone is 99%, 99.53% is matching its original image. These are celebrities almost. See here is original faces. See here is original face. So automatically the face is detected. And then face is directed, and the particular face matched with this VGG face data sets is almost 99% matching. This is the of the results. See, now I can show you. This program is happening. We can match with. See, I'll show you one more image. This one also will work with mask-based face recognition also. Let me check. See, she is my colleague. She is my colleague. She wears the scarf and the eyes grow automatically. Even this, she is masked. Even the face is directed with the help of eyebrow. Then, based on the eyes, the automatically face is directed. But she is not a celebrity. Is not in the database. Her photo is not in the data sets. But almost refer with Stefano 63% is referring. But then Hana Creek and this all this are some celebrity names matching with these all photos. But even this celebrity with mask also the face is directed, then face is matching, which is BGG face data sets and then the concept with all deep learning methods which is matching. Let me show you one more photo with your See, I think you are HOD Srijit, Dr. Srijit. The face is almost match. Face is directed. This is the original photo.
என்ன ஸ்ரீஜித் போட்டோல போட்டாரு
this original photo.
Okay.
The original photo is almost detected. Then, but this the photo is not in the data set, so automatically shows the fertilizer. Then it is almost 17 percentage. Jai Surya is 9.73%. And Shantanu Bhatia is related to 4.1% matching. So this is very important DBT case.
அவ்வளோ பர்சன்டேஜ் மேட்ச்
This I can present. I think I hope you all understand. Thank you so much. Any questions? Hello.
Sir, good afternoon.
Good afternoon. Yes, sir.
இங்கே உட்காந்து டேட்டா எடுத்து அழைச்சிருவோம்.
The 18 minutes, please.
இல்லை சார் அப்போ தான் சார்
I think no questions. Thank you. Hello.
Pavitra,
ரெகுலரில் பண்ணியிருந்தேன் சார்.
do you have any questions?
சந்தியாலாம் அதுதான் பண்ணுறேன். சந்தியா தான் பண்ணுறேன்.
Dear participants, is there any queries or clarifications you can ask?
No doubts. Already they sent the message.
அவர் என்னென்னமோ பண்ணிருக்காரு சார்.
I'm audible. Hello. Could you?
Yes, ma'am, audible.
சார் அவங்களுக்குள்ள பண்ணிட்டு நேற்றா சொல்லி சொன்னப்பல கைடும் இந்த அம்மாவும் சேர்ந்து ஒவ்வொரு யூனிவர்சிட்டி போயிருந்தா கான்ஃபரன்ஸ் போகணும் பிகேக்காக. ஒவ்வொரு யூனிவர்சிட்டி பர்சன்டேஜ் பண்ணணும். டீச் பண்ணுறது டிபிஏ எல்லாம் போய் டீச் பண்ணுறது நமக்குள்ள. அப்போ எவ்வளோ கான்ஃபிடென்ட் இருக்கும். நம்ம ஓட் ஆஃப் தேங்க்ஸ்க்கு பண்ணோம்.
ஓகேவா? ஒரு ஸ்மால் கொஸ்டின்.
நல்ல டெடிக்கேட்டட் ஒர்க்கிங்.
ஒரு பொண்ணு ஒர்க் எடுத்தாருல கான்செப்ட்
and neural network,
அங்கே
right? Something if you think
Sir, in the chat box, the question is from Pavitra: is the facial recognition algorithm trained on a diverse data set?
Yes, ma'am.
where you are taking some problems, right?
Algorithm.
Even you want to
If you go for machine learning, we have to train the data sets, ma'am. For training this, we have to we have to train the data sets.
ப்ரொசீஜர்ஸ் கேட்டு அது எப்படி வந்து கன்வெர்ட்
Okay.
பண்ணுறது ப்ரோக்ராம். இப்போ என்ன மாதிரி
If you want any queries, I will send you my email. Then anybody asks more, if any regarding this face recognition, please ask me through email,
So what type
and I
of
will send you my
tools you
email.
can use for converting the thinking that arises in your mind to a program
No,
or algorithm?
Is there any? Okay.
already chatbots are in my email ID. If you have any regarding the face recognition, please ask me through email.
Have you used any one of the tools?
Thank you, sir. Thank you for your wonderful session. It's enlightening with your knowledge, with real-time scenarios, and it's realistic. Actually, it is half done of process of research. It is you have given a problem. As a research scholars, we can take the problem exactly and then move on to it. Next, I would like to call upon Mr. S. Balasubramaniam, Computer Science, to give the thank you note for our guest.
Fill the feedback form I have
Good afternoon. Good afternoon.
shared in the chat box.
So, thank you, Layman sir, for your scintillating speech on face recognition. The demo part is really interesting and helpful for participants. Thank you, audience, for your presence and contributions. I once again thank the management and principal ma'am and the conference organizer for organizing this session. Thank you. Thank you, Anand. Thank you.
Thank you all. Thank you so much.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Are you ready for your presentation?
Dear participants, you can join in the exact link for presenting your presentation. And come back by 2 o'clock for session 5. Thank you all.
சார் முடிஞ்சது லஞ்சா?
அவன் 2:00 சார் வெளியே வந்துட்டு இந்த மீட் லிங்க் அடிங்க சார்.
நீங்கள் மெயில் அனுப்பிச்சிருக்கீங்க எனக்கு?
நான் டைப் பண்ணியிருக்கேன் மீட்டில். இந்த மீட்டை கால் பண்ணுங்க சார். இந்த மீட்டை அதுக்கப்புறம் இப்போ லைவில் தெரிஞ்சுட்டு இருக்கோம்.
வர சார் யாரை பார்க்க
இல்லை டைப் பண்ணிடுங்க மேலே. அந்த மீட்டை கால் பண்ணுங்க. அந்த மீட்டுக்குள்ளே போங்க. அப்படியே கால் பண்ணுங்க. கண்ட்ரோல் கொடுத்து காஃபி உங்கள் டேபை கொண்டு போட்டுருங்க. இதை மட்டும் மாற்றி விடுங்க.
எஸ்ஆர்பிங்களா?
ஏன்னா இதில் தான் போகிறாங்க.
எஸ்ஆர்பி சிபிவி
இதிலே தான் போகிறாங்களா?
இதிலே தான் போகிறாங்க.
சரி ஓகே விட்டுருங்க. சரிங்க இதில் போ ஒரு நிமிஷம்.
சொல்லுங்க.
12 to 2. எத்தனை பேர் இருக்காங்கன்னு தெரியல, அதான் பிரச்சனை. இப்போ
ஓகே சொல்லுங்க.
ஸ்டூடெண்ட்
அந்த லிங்கா அந்த
இதில் யாருமே இல்லை. இது அடிங்க சார்.
இந்த ஆன்லைனில் உள்ள ஐசி இந்த கான்ஃபரன்ஸ் குரூப்பில் இல்லையா?
விபிடி.
ஓகே நல்ல உங்களுக்கு ஷேர் பண்ணுறேன்.
ஜிபிடிசெட்
யார் கீழே
எம்கேடபிள்யூ
தெரியலையா?
ஜிபிடிசெட். ஓகே
உங்கள் ஐடி நம்பர் இருக்குது.
Paper title: Case-based reasoning and learning systems. Sir, are you there? ICCIS 192, Case-based reasoning and learning systems. Mr. Pankaj Kumar Jain. Okay, let's move to the next one. Paper ID ICCIS 193. Insistent, yes. Ma'am, are we there? Incessant query processing of trajectories of spatio-temporal objects. Ma'am, unmute audio. Ma'am, your audio has been muted. Please.
Oh, sorry, sir. Sorry. So now it's okay, no? Can
Yes,
you
ma'am.
hear me?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, sir.
Ma'am, please start your presentation.
Yes, sir. Just I'm sharing it.
பேர் போட்டிருக்காது. அந்த இது ஷெடியூலில் உங்கள் பேர் போட்டு பார்த்தீங்கன்னா அந்த இதில் எக்ஸல் இதில் பேர் போட்டிருக்கோம். டாக்டர் வினோத் கார்த்திகேயன் அப்படின்னு. ஓகேங்களா? அதே இதில் அஜெண்டாவில் போய் அந்த பேர் யார் போட்டிருக்காங்களோ அதுக்கு நேரம் லிங்க் இருக்கும். அந்த லிங்க் அடிச்சிருக்கோம். ஓகே.
Sir, my topic is query processing. Actually, it comes from under data mining, spatial temporal objects. The basic theme of this is I have taken the any of the traffic area, traffic zones. This is the example for which I have want to correlate is. Basically, when you are having any CCTV camera in that area of traffic places, if you want to find any of the moving object here I want to mean it as trucks, cars, or any vehicles, four-wheelers. Basically, I have took these consideration only for cars and trucks. The spatial temporal databases, actually it is a part of the data mining major domain. It is one of the dynamic data accessing, sir. What is the concept behind the spatial temporal databases is moving object, which is take a Euclidean spaces from x to y, or any road, the x, which is the starting position of the vehicle, and y is the ending place of that vehicle. So if it is moving, we are just keeping tracking of that particular vehicle. Is here is says Euclidean spaces. This is normally now we are using in the Google Maps. So that is the major part, and how we have retrieved each and every location of our moving trucks or vehicles and stored immediately into the databases. This is what here it is called as spatial temporal databases, and immediately the storages get moving then and there. So we have to each and every moment we have to update our indexing tree constantly without any delay or interruption. This accessing of trees based structure is here we say spatial indexing. Sir, can you hear me, sir? Shall I continue? Hello?
Yes, ma'am, you can, ma'am.
Okay, sir. Okay, sir. This is what I'm just defining here. Actually, I have used three types of different accessing. Is one is storing with the help of trees structures. It's called spatial indexing. And next one is that immediately we have to plug into that all the position and point of the real time moving vehicle. It's what generally say it's moving object, and it's clubbed into the clustering zones. So clusters, it has a collections of similar areas. The nearest spaces is called as clusters, spatial clustering. And third one is that outliers. If any of the vehicles it is closely moving with along with my track, then it is along with that it is combined into the clustering, spatial clustering. Whereas somewhat distance, some other cluster, any core is that in away from the clusters, it is called as outlier. Generally, we say anomaly. This comes under spatial outlier. These three parts, these three individual topics I have clubbed into that, and finally querying, sir. If I want to take a format as, sorry, I'm just moving this. The problem is while moving, take any Euclidean spaces x to y, any vehicle is moving from that places. Each and every location moment will be updated then and there. But in that existing thing is the storage and retrieval is not that much. Speed as enough, so that the problem is we have to immediately then and there we have to update our position of the truck. And this is what I already explained in spatial clustering. So first one is we need a efficient tree. So in 82 and before that from 62 somewhat, that literature survey shows our tree is that very efficient one thing. Till now we never beat that. And with the ember terms of many I mean, innovative innovations come along with the artery only. So artery is now, it is very helpful to retrieve the moving spaces of our Euclidean spaces, any moving objects from the Euclidean spaces. And along with that, I'm just using the same artery, but some more minor changes into that. That is my proposed technique.
What is the problem you have
That is
identified?
what
Have
next
you
one.
identified?
This I already explained. I'm just moving this. So, this is what my domain is based on the location-based services. This is that it is not stagnantly in retrieving in
What you have
places
identified?
like ATM. These are all the static
Data
places.
sets
Whereas
from different clusters. So
I
like
have utilized
there will be some
the term in
drawbacks in
dynamic
that
locations
problem.
in the LBS.
Okay.
LBS actually it's static services and dynamic
So what
services.
are the
So
drawbacks
I'm
in
just
that
using my in my research
previous
work is that
topic,
location based
and how
LBS
you are
is
going to overcome
dynamic
it?
position, keeping track of the dynamic position. If any of the trajectories means if I'm choosing any of the path, in case
So normally when you are
any
doing research,
a
you
few
maintain
in
any
few more
newspaper
distance any
from
accident
that
went into that
technology
places,
or
then immediately I
technology
should know that
the
trajectory, and I
drawbacks
have
from
to
that
change
paper
my
that
path
you are
based on
reorganizing
this
first. Okay.
research. So this
After
is
that
the
only you will be going for
motto of
the
this. And basic thing is
enhancement
spatial indexing. I'm
or
just going to
modification
keen into
over
that
the system.
finding any of the
So what are the
drawbacks in
drawbacks
the
you
spatial
have
indexing
studied or you
only.
have
And
understand from
next
previous
term, what is spatial mining? Spatial mining is the two terms. Why we have spatial mining is a separate term and spatial temporal mining is a separate term. So keeping track of a moving vehicle is a spatial mining, where with timing, temporal means it is timing. Based on the timing we are concentrate on a particular trucks or moving vehicles, it's spatial along with temporal data mining, retrievals. And this is that formula which I have used in my data sets. It is both 3D and 2D based data sets are available, but we have used in our research term is dynamic research area.
so if it is
And
2D
this is the
field,
actual
you have
overall theme
to
of the
forever update or
research.
modified
See
that,
here,
right?
I have used R star, existing R star, but individual component we have stored in the tree, but we have stored in an entire road map. The
So
leaves
you
which
build a feedback
indicates the
function
entire road
dependent
map
that
of
one.
the moving vehicle. So here the structure of a PMR star tree, that leaf node which indicates the clubbed objects, not on an individual object. Like if moving a group of vehicles, among that I want to
It
point
was
specify a single track, then
okay.
we
Why
have
did you
to
get
split
this
into
particular
that.
doesn't
That
it
is what it mentioned as object A, object B,
okay.
likewise. So the first curves which it mean as equivalent space of a street or somewhat any location. So all these locations will be stored in the leaf point of the PMR star tree. This PM is packed multi-referential
It is
R star tree.
orthogonal.
As I already told you, R star is the it is a dominating indexing structure nowadays used for the dynamic retrieval of any objects, moving objects. So this indexing structure, it is collected all the information and stored, put into the indexing databases, and it is collected, and it's very huge and it is enormous of data. It is not
Why you
in
are
terms of
keeping
very minimal of
PMR
data sets, and
track?
parallelly we have to club all these moving groups into a spatial clusterings. If any terms, any of the object is away from the particular part, we treat that as an anomaly. It is an outlier thing. So
Okay,
it
okay.
means we never have a clear data. So we need to elude the which is the moving vehicle which is away from the clusters. That is what anomaly. And it is also we can say it is a erroneous data. So the spatial clustering is dynamically forming based on the k-means algorithm, using the minimum spanning tree, because one track is waiting in a signal, along with that two or three moving objects like cars or any other things. We have to, with minimal traveling distance, we clubbed into put in together as a spatial cluster. So if anything is away from the particular point, we treat this as outlier. And finally, it is stored in the moving database object. And this MODB is the final data without having any error. This is what we say MOD, moving object database management system, and it is finally retrieved with the help of spatial queries. For this spatial queries, I have used SQL Server for this, and R as well as Java. It is very aptly used to write the coding to retrieve these structures. And this is what I already told. Problems. What is the problem exist in the previous? Thing is, all things which is dealt in the 2D spaces, nowadays we have used 3D structures. So the moving vehicles with all the dimension, we definitely need 2D 3D structure, and as well as dynamic also. So what are the terms which I have considered for my research? Key terms is it
I basically concentrate on the heavy loads because of take a single street, the starting point, X position in Euclidean space, and keep on moving to the bit and bit of moving. Every terms which is stored in the indexing through indexing and stored in the MODBMS, and immediately it should be retrieved with the querying. So lots of storage spaces we need, so we have to consider that also for our research. And next things, what are the surveys in my this I have considered past, actually in spatial temporal databases, four terms, past, present and future indexing, only available prior to the 2012 things. After 12 onwards, past, present, future as well as PPF, both the three terms are indexing. So see, consider any of the indexing structures, it is only concentrate on past alone or either past or current, but it is not combinedly considered all these four criterias. So that also should be considered in this research phase area. And proposed packed multi-referential R star tree. It is packed. Why we say here packed multi? Each and every leaf node will store only one tracking or any of the component alone, but we have to combinedly store that nearest area of the moving vehicles. And as I already told you, why I'm using clustering, spatial clustering, and what is mean by spatial outliers. Say final term, now I post my query in paper, I have majorly correlated with PMR star combined query processing only. So I have compared with the PMR star querying and the combined query processing. I want to explain the term. uh, See, this is the moving vehicle and how it is accessing that N3, N4, these all the leaf nodes. N3, it has A, B, C moving vehicles from both the side of the road. Likewise, N6, it has majority of crowds of moving objects. Then this is the road map and how we have retrieved these information into the R star tree. And next, what is the equation, how to bound this is what maxi bound and mini bound, how to club these information. The bound object should have the id of the overall object and set id. Maximum bound is the starting place of the rectangle n3 n4 like, and minimum bound the starting value of the square and the minimum value of the square, the another edge of the square. So edge id, starting time, this here we mean as starting time is temporal value, start and end time. So temporal is considered as another factor, so that we have a lot of possibilities to store huge values due to this temporal. Mm.
மேடம் சொல்லுங்க மேடம்.
The word piezoelectric literally means electricity causes by pressure. When a mechanical stress or force are applied to the piezoelectric transducer present produce the voltage along the certain planes. In this image, we can see 14 piezoelectric cells are connected in the series to generate specific amount of electric power. I can clear it with an example. Uh, if 10 piezoelectric sensors are connected in series, they can generate 9 volts and 100 milliampere current. There are only two sensors which is available in market. They are PZT, which means lead zirconate titan, and PVDF means polyvinide fluoride. Filters are used to control the output voltage. In case capacitors are used as filter and remove the AC components from the sensor's output voltage. Capacitor gives the output to unidirectional current controller.
இல்ல பண்ணுங்க
It means
நம்ம
a
வந்தப்ப
diode.
இங்க சாப்பிட்டுக்கலாமா நான்
Diode
சாப்பிடட்டுமா?
used to flow the current in only one directions. Diodes are
இல்ல இல்ல
used
ஒட்டுக்கா
in
சாப்பிட்டுக்கலாம் நான் தொழுது தரேன்.
unidirectional current
சரி ஓகே வந்துட்டு
and same
மறந்துடாதீங்க
direction.
கூப்பிடுங்க வைக்கிறேன்.
unidirectional controller. Okay. Next, we are going to see about battery. We all know about a battery, which consists
So
of
can you go for the
electrochemical
conclusion?
cells. It is used
Thank
to store electrical energy. The
Yes, Danish.
output
Yes, sir.
electrical
Danish
the
Ashok.
output electricity of sensor from the diodes are stored in the battery. This is the role of the battery.
Tanish and Sharnya,
Mini
times
controller,
up, bro.
Aishwarya.
microcontroller. It is the main part of the generation system. This UNO microcontroller contains 14 digital input
Danish Ashok.
and output. Input or
Danish
output.
Ashok, can you go for my
In this
conclusion? Can you hear my voice?
14,
Can you hear my voice?
6 can used for pulse width modulation, which controls speed in
Aishwarya,
motor
ma'am.
and controls heat in the system, and 6 as analog input, which convert a voltage level into a device value.
Okay, just I will share a
And
feedback
16
form that you will put
megahertz
it.
ceramic resonator to generate signal, USB connection, a power jack, and an ICSP heater, in circuit serial programming. Reset button to restart the program from the beginning.
Tanish,
LCD
times up.
display.
Danish sir. Danish sir.
Sir.
Sir, our chairperson wants to make a query, sir.
Tanish, so times off. So can you view visible to the system design?
Yes, sir.
But actually, you are proposing for the different kind of sensor, is it no?
Yes, sir.
So okay.
சரி ஓகே ஒரு 10 நிமிஷம் ஆகுங்களா
Yes, sir.
Yeah. So first of all, solve the system design. Then next, you have to drop DFT no data flow diagram. Yeah. Can you visual? Yeah. So can you visible this? Okay. But mainly this is focused for the harvesting. Is it no?
Yes, sir.
நீங்க ஃபோக்கஸ் பண்றது மெயினா பாத்தீங்கன்னா இஸ் பேஸ்ட் ஆன் அக்ரிகல்ச்சர் ஆர் சம் அதர் எல்ஸ்
Sir, this is also for agriculture and mainly for health, medical uses, sir.
Medical, I think so. It is already look like this concept is available. No? So what is added in the new features for this in this proposal?
Sir?
Yeah, this problem I was faced for some proposal like previous year, 3 years back it came that like this. So in your proposed which content added, which methodology had to be added or will be going to be added, can you elaborate that? But actually these are proposed, if you give to propose a different kind of propose, so sensor, if you take all the proposed has to be used the sensor, but each sensor has to some dimension and like have to some frequency and all, and like different activity will be participated. So the in your propose which sensor has to be possible, which sensor has to be any fixed for frequencies and have to any exactly have to use for the sensor having any name like this. Example, take for the CDM technology or CMC technology, they have to use for a code division like a frequency, but each is a network have to fix it some like this. அதே மாதிரி பாத்தீங்கன்னா அந்த இடத்துல நம்ம எப்படி கொடுத்துருக்கோமோ அதே மாதிரி each project has to some frequency and all and frequency sensor and all. அதுல நீங்க ஏதாவது கொடுத்துருக்கீங்களான்னு கேட்கிறேன், வேற ஒண்ணும் இல்லை. Can you audible or can you shall I ask? Can you understand my query, Tanish?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I can understand.
Yeah.
In this, we have showed the sensor for medical use.
இல்ல நீங்க
It,
தமிழ்ல இங்கிலீஷ்ல சொல்ல முடியும்னா கூட தமிழ்ல கன்வே பண்ணுங்க. That's a better for us.
okay. அந்த பீசோஎலக்ட்ரிக் சென்சார் வந்து நம்ம ஹெல்த் கேருக்காக யூஸ் பண்றது. என்னன்னா நம்மளோட பாடி ப்ரெஷர்ல இருக்கிற நம்ம பாடியில இருக்க ப்ரெஷர் வச்சு இந்த பீசோஎலக்ட்ரிக் சென்சார் வந்து அதுக்கு தேவையான அமௌண்டான எலக்ட்ரிசிட்டியை வந்து நம்ம பாடிக்கு கொடுக்கும். அண்ட் அதுல வந்து இதுல இருந்து நம்ம பாடியில எவ்வளவு அமௌண்ட் வந்து அது வந்து நம்ம ப்ரெஷர் வந்து அது வந்து தெரியும். நமக்கு வந்து ஒரு எல்சிடி டிஸ்பிளேல தெரியும்.
ஓகே, இதுல நம்மளுக்கு என்ன அட்வான்டேஜஸ்? சிட்டிஸ் நம்ம ஆல்ரெடி இந்த பிளாட்ஃபார்ம் அவைலபிள் இருக்கா, மார்க்கெட்ல இருக்கா?
இது இருக்கு சார். பட் இதுல வந்து
இருக்கிறதுக்கு நமக்கு தேவையில்லை.
அவைலபிள் இருக்கு. அதுல வந்து லெட் வந்து லெட் ஜெய்க்ரோனேட் வந்து நமக்கு வந்து நம்ம ஹெல்த் இஷ்யூஸ் வரும். அது நம்ம யூஸ் பண்ணோம்னா நமக்கு வந்து ஹெல்த் இஷ்யூஸ் வரும்னு சொல்லி நம்ம இன்னொன்னு தான் பண்ணிட்டு இருக்கோம். பாலிநேட் ஃப்ளோரைட் தான் பண்ணிட்டு இருக்கோம்.
அது அவைலபிள் இல்லைங்களா மார்க்கெட்ல?
மார்க்கெட்ல ரெண்டுமே அவைலபிள் இருக்கு சார். பட் வந்து மெடிக்கல் யூசர்ஸ்க்கு வந்து பிசெட்பி வந்து யூஸ் பண்ணக்கூடாது. அது வந்து ஹெல்த் இஷ்யூஸ் ஏதாவது வரும் சொல்லி.
ஓகே, இதனுடைய இதுக்கு வந்து நீங்க having any maintenance database, like is there any database are you maintain or
no sir, no sir.
No. Okay, எக்ஸாம்பிள் ஒரு இது மோஸ்டா பாத்தீங்கன்னா ஹெல்த் கேர்ங்கிறது எங்க வேர் டு கோ யூஸ் ஃபார் தட் இஸ் a மெடிக்கல் ஹாஸ்பிட்டல், லைக் இஸ் இட்? நோ.
எஸ் சார்.
அப்படிங்கும்போது நம்பர் ஆஃப் கேண்டிடேட் இஸ் கமிங் ஃபார் டேக்கிங் ட்ரீட்மெண்ட், இஸ் இட்? நோ.
எஸ் சார்.
அப்படிங்கும்போது நம்பர் ஆஃப் கேண்டிடேட் வரும்போது so that candidate had where to go save the database.
சார் கம் அகைன் சார்.
இப்போ ஆக்சுவலா பாத்தீங்கன்னா ஹெல்த் கேருக்கு யூஸ் பண்றேன்னு சொல்றீங்க. இதுல வந்து பேக்லாக் எதுவுமே பேக் அண்ட் எதுவுமே இல்லைங்கிறீங்க. ஓகேங்களா? அப்படிங்கும்போது ஆக்சுவலா பேக்லாக் இல்லாதங்கும் போது நாம வந்து இப்ப வந்து நம்ம ஹெல்த் கேர்ங்கும் போது நம்மளுடைய டேட்டாபேஸ் வந்து ஃப்ரீக்வெண்டா இப்ப இன்னைக்கு ஒரு கஸ்டமர் வராங்க, ஆஃப்டர் 1 month சேம் கஸ்டமர் இஃப் கமிங் ஆர் மேபி கமிங் மே நாட் கமிங். ஒன்ஸ் இஃப் கமிங் தட் மீன்ஸ் அந்த டேட்டாபேஸ் நம்ம ப்ரீவியஸ் இருக்கிற டேட்டாபேஸ் இருந்தா தான் நம்ம ஐடென்டிஃபை பண்ண முடியும்.
ஆமா ஆமா சார்.
அப்படிங்கும்போது டேட்டாபேஸ் இல்லாம நம்ம எப்படி இத ஒரு
டேட்டாபேஸ் அவைலபிளா இருக்குங்களா சார்?
என்னங்க?
ஹாஸ்பிடல்ஸ்ல எல்லாம் டேட்டாபேஸ் அவைலபிளா
இல்ல, ஓகே அவைலபிளா இருக்கும். பட் உங்களுடைய இது வந்து இட்ஸ் யுவர் ப்ராப்பர்ட்டி, இஸ் இட்? நோ. இது இட்ஸ் தானிஷ்னுடைய ப்ரோபோஸ், இஸ் இட்? நோ.
எஸ் சார். எஸ் சார்.
பட் யூ கோயிங் டு ஃபார் லான்ச் ஃபார் தி அப்ளிகேஷன், இஸ் இட்? நோ.
எஸ் சார்.
அப்படிங்கும்போது இஃப் யூ கோ ஃபார் லான்ச் அப்ளிகேஷனா that application need for front and back end, is it? No.
ஸ்ரீஜித் சார் உள்ள இருக்காரு
and back end is
மீட்டிங்ல
which should use for the database. Without database means how there is a like how to say
அவர் மீட்டிங் இருக்காரு, அந்த மீட்டிங்ல பிரின்சிபல் மீட்டிங்ல இருக்காரு.
இதுதான் டேட்டாபேஸ்.
ஆமா,
வித் டேட்டாபேஸ் தான்.
இல்ல நீங்க எதுமே பேக் எண்ட் எதுமே இல்ல, நான் டேட்டாபேஸ் எதுமே மெயின்டைன் பண்ணலைனா நீங்க கொடுக்குற இப்ப எப்படின்னா நான் எல்சிடில வந்து மைக்ரோ கண்ட்ரோலர் மூலமா நான் வந்து என்னோட டெம்பரேச்சர் கணக்கிடுவேன், ஐடென்டிஃபை பண்ணுவேன் அப்படின்னு சொல்றேன். அப்படிங்கும்போது இப்ப நீங்க ஓகே அதே சேம் கஸ்டமர் இஃப் யூ கம் தட் லைக் இந்த நெக்ஸ்ட் மந்த் ஆர் நெக்ஸ்ட் டே நெக்ஸ்ட் வீக் இஃப் யூ கம் தம்னா சோ அந்த கஸ்டமர் வந்தாங்களா இல்லையாங்கிறது எப்படி ஐடென்டிஃபை பண்ணுவீங்க? சோ யூ கோ ஃபார் மேனுவல் ஆர் கோ ஃபார் சிஸ்டமேட்டிக் ஆர் கோ ஃபார் டேட்டாபேஸ் ஆர் கோ ஃபார் கிளவுட் லைக் அண்ட் வேர் டு கோ ஸ்டே. தட்ஸ் மை
क्वेश्चन. ஸ்ரீஜித் ஆமா அவர்தான் அடுத்து.
I will go for database.
Okay.
Go. Okay. Anyway, okay. Time's up. Thanks, Tanish. Okay.
Thank you, Tanish. Next, we are going to call Brijal Thakur.
Sir, shall I present, sir? I am Vadivu, sir. I am Vadivu, sir. Shall I present?
Yeah, ma'am. Wait, ma'am. Sir, can you tell for ID number, sir?
For Tanish, sir.
Yeah, no, that's ma'am. Vadivu,
ma'am. V Vadivu,
yes, sir.
Vadivu
Yes,
and
sir.
Kavita, one or
மதியவன்
two,
Yes.
sir.
பேசுவாங்களா?
One
அவர்
one two.
பேசலையாமா?
102, sir. ID
Okay,
number
sir.
சரி, ஓகே
102.
ஓகே
Okay,
ஓகே.
okay, okay, okay.
Yeah, ma'am, you can present your presentation. And sir, one thing I want to give it information, sir.
Yeah.
So, participants, your conference proceedings should be, we have sent a format to you. So, according to that, we have make it a format. We have sent a format to for the proceedings. So, your paper has to be in that format.
சரி, நம்பர் சொல்லுங்க.
Then only you're going to proceed with that proceedings. So, you have to send that before 5 o'clock today. Okay. Thank you for this option. So, yeah, ma'am, what do you, ma'am? You can proceed with that, ma'am.
Yes, sir. Yes.
And please stick on to the time. So 4 minutes for presentation and 3 minutes for coding because so many persons are waiting for the participants are waiting.
Good afternoon, sir.
Yeah. Good afternoon, ma'am.
Yes, sir. Yes. Today, I am here present how we have to be solve the big data problem with the Hadoop environment. Now, my title is Getting Started to Solve Big Data Problem with the Hadoop Environment. I am research
Ma'am, can
scholar.
you zoom your presentation? It was not visible. Yeah, thank you.
Okay, okay. Today my agenda is introductions, how to solve big data problem, and its architecture and conclusion. As the world get digitized, due to that lot of data generated from different sources in different format. That a traditional RDBMS system could not handle this kind of data. It arises questions among the researchers and the organization how to handle this kind of large amount of data. Then they think about how the Google can handle this kind of large amount of data. The solution the Google can give resolve its difficult
யார்
by
பேசுறது? நீங்க
the
பேசுறீங்களா யார்
concept of
பேசுறீங்க?
parallel processing.
ஃபோன் எடுக்க
So they
மாட்டாங்க.
have implemented the concept called MapReduce. The MapReduce is nothing but this is an algorithm distribute the task into small pieces and assign those pieces to many computers joined over the network and assemble all the event to form the last event datasets. This concept is actually implemented in a Hadoop environment. Even though Hadoop can handle the large amount of the data, still sustain the problem here. What are the problem here means in the aspects of storage, security, and processing. This motivates the researcher to do research in order to obtain the optimized solution offers in the aspects of storage, security, and processing the large amount of data sets on a Hadoop-based platform. That's all. Thank you, sir.
Ma'am, can you visible for HDFC architecture?
Yes,
Sorry,
sir.
Hadoop architecture.
Yes, sir. Yes.
Could you explain for this, ma'am?
Yes, sir. Let us here. Hadoop is an master-slave architecture, sir, for data storage and also distribute the data processing using MapReduce and HDFS method. Here consists of the name node and the data node. This name node which is used to represent the files and directories, and data node which is used to interact with the name nodes.
So why did you go for RDBMS to Hadoop, ma'am?
Sir, RDBMS could handle the data like a structured data only, but Hadoop handle the all kinds of the datas.
Okay. And
For
any
that
other,
purpose. Yes, sir.
any other, ma'am?
Any other means this is the reason only, sir. The traditional RDBMS could not handle the different format of data. For that reason only, we have to be switch over to the Hadoop. The Hadoop can handle the large amount of the data, but even though there will be drawback in aspects of its storage, sir. Storage means it will be accept the many duplicate data. That is the biggest disadvantage in a Hadoop environment. This and all make a problem to retrieve the data. Uh, so there will be still problems sustained in a Hadoop environment. As we go on research on this aspects, we get the successful retrieving data on time.
Okay. What's a FTS, ma'am?
Yes, sir. HDFS.
Yeah.
HDFS means Hadoop Distributed File System.
Hadoop distributed file
Distributed
system.
file system. Yes, sir.
Can you elaborate for HTFS?
HDFS is first it will accept the data from us and store there. From only we have to be accessed through the data node.
What's the role for this, man? Is it having? But you taking for the presentation paper is proposal or
Yes, sir. I'm gone this area only, sir. What is the problem in retrieving the data in Hadoop environment? I'm gone search. Here I am find out in a storage area there will be a biggest drawback, and also in security purpose it will be handled the biggest drawback. In that area only I'm focused. If I am rectify all these aspects, I will be retrieve the data in a quick manner.
come in again,
It is
please?
not.
That is mean. Can you come in? This why did go for this area?
Sir, in nowadays we have get a lot of data in a different format. Many have reported as we could not be get the data on time. That like they have to be reported. For that only, I have to be move on to this environment.
Is it open source or non-open source? Yes, Hadoop.
Hadoop is open source only, sir.
Okay. Okay, ma'am. Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you, ma'am. Next, Prajisha.
Yes, sir.
Are you ready, ma'am? Can you present one?
Yes. Yes, sir.
Your ID is, sir, Prajisha, ma'am, ID is on 004, sir.
004. Okay,
Yes,
sir.
yes.
Okay.
Okay, sir. You can start, ma'am.
Ahmed sir.
Yes. Hello. Good morning.
Yeah.
Or good
Greetings, sir.
afternoon.
We are
Yeah.
happy to
Good
have
evening.
you
Good
here.
afternoon.
Good
Thanks
evening.
so much. Thanks so
Yes,
much,
yes.
dear bro.
Sir.
Thanks so
Yes,
much.
sir.
I'm so sorry for waiting.
Yes, sir. 2 minutes, sir. 2 minutes, sir. We will have a formal inauguration of this particular keynote session. We will be our faculty fraternity will be introducing you to the participants. Actually, the session is going live in YouTube. All the other participants are attending via YouTube. Only members of the panel is here. All the others
Okay.
are attending via YouTube link, and we will proceed with that, sir. 2 minutes. I'll request the
Okay.
MC team to proceed.
Okay.
I take privilege to welcome the chief guest and now call upon Dr. K. Sandhya, professor from IT department to introduce the chief guest.
Thank you, ma'am. So, I take immense pleasure in welcoming the chief guest of today's session, Dr. Ahmed Ilangar, Assistant Professor of Computer Science at Beni Suef University, Egypt. And he possesses excellent research skills and he's good in Microsoft Office and he has excellent teaching skills as well. So he possesses a lot of experience in various other universities and he holds different positions like assistant professor, visiting professor ad hoc. He has served as a founder and chair, assistant professor of computer science in different universities in Egypt, namely Sharda University, Scientific Innovation Research Group, where he has served as a founder and chair, and in Beni Suef University, currently he is working as an assistant professor in computer science department. And in AI Alad University, he served as an assistant professor between 2008 to 2018. So we are very happy to have you here, sir. I take immense pleasure in welcoming you once again for this international conference on computing and intelligent system. Thank you, sir. Now the rise is yours. You can take over the session.
Okay, thanks so much, dear Professor Van And let me share my presentation first.
Yes, sir. Please, sir. Please proceed, sir.
Okay. Now is it visible?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. It's visible, sir.
Okay, okay. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, wherever you are, ladies and gentlemen. I'm so happy and pleasure to be with all of you now. And also, in the first, I would like to thanks all the organizers of this great conference. Uh, I'm really so happy to be with all of you now, really. And also, I'd like to, secondly, to ask all of you to take care of yourself and be safe from COVID-19. And we are going to be in the fourth wave. And also here in Egypt, uh, we are waiting this wave. And also, I'm so sad to know that India now. Have a bad situation. But we ask Allah to remove this virus from all around the world. So, thirdly, I'd like to introduce myself. So, you are introduced myself very well, but this is my information. So, I think we can move this slide. Uh, my presentation is divided into two parts. The first one is introducing the Ben Swift University. I'd like to give some introduction about Ben Swift, my university, Ben Swift University. And the second part, I'd like to talk about the adapting new technologies to avoid COVID-19 as an effective acceleration of digital health. So I will talk about give some background about this topic, and I need to talk about artificial intelligence and and how can artificial intelligence uh, help us to prevent or detect this virus, something like that, and also blockchain. How can we use a blockchain to this virus against this virus, and also Internet of Things is very important technology nowadays. And finally, I will give some conclusion about my presentation. So. Let me move to the first part of Baniswib University. This is the buildings of Baniswib University. I love Baniswib University, so I like so happy to invite all of you to visit my university in Egypt, in Bani Suef city. So where we are. So the localization of Bani Suef University. So as you can see, this is the map, and you can, if you come to Egypt, so you can visit the city of Bani Suef. You can find it in my heart because I love it so much. And if you come to Bani Suef city, you can ask how can I go to the Bani Suef University. You will be smile and we will be happy. And also we are so proud if you are
Have you
visit
used
my
or have you learned of any
university.
tools
So welcome to Bani Suef
for
University.
implementing this machine learning?
So about Bani Suef University, so as you know, Cairo University established
We have
its
studied
branch
this
in Bani Suef
concept.
city
Okay,
in
that's okay, fine.
1981. So Bani Suef
When this starting
University
point
was established as
program
a
side and
standalone
implementation
based on
side,
presidential
we have
decree in
learned
2005
many
and it
tools,
resigned
right?
from the
So
prestige of
you have learned
Cairo
many tools
University.
regarding
So
machine
the
learning.
president of Bani Suef University, Prof. Dr. Mansour Hassan, he's from Medicine University, Medicine Faculty, Bani Suef University, Egypt. So Bani Suef University have more than 33 faculties, like Faculty of Computers and Artificial Intelligence, this is my faculty, and Faculty of Commerce, Law,
Okay, okay.
Arts, Science, Education, Medicine, Nursing,
Get an
Engineering,
overview
and
of
Physical
who can
Education, and
use for
so on.
implementing
So
the machine learning.
33 faculties,
After
so
that,
it's
okay,
considered
tool
that
would be
a very
better
big
for
university
implementation.
uh,
Then you can
in
learn.
Egypt, maybe you can say in the Middle East. Uh,
Okay,
so
okay.
about your students and the
Okay.
facilities, so Bani Suef University include
With
more
the
than
team, right? This is given in the chat.
82,000. I think this is, sorry, this is all the information about my university. I have not update this
Here the key.
information. So undergraduate and postgraduate students who enrolled in 275 undergraduate program and
What's your paper
336
ID?
postgraduate program and 87 diploma, 118 master and 131 PhD programs. So in addition, Pennsylvania University has a valuable and promising component in terms of the material sources of structures, buildings, and land, which amount of total acres areas of almost 636 acres. So it's very, very big university. We have three campus in Bani Suef city for the Bani Suef University. And we have one campus in the River Nile, so you can see the River Nile uh, when you are in the buildings of Venice of the university. So if you want more information about Ben Swift University, you can visit this
Okay,
website
you have booked a
of my university, and or you can contact with me. I can give you more information about Ben Swift University. Now let us move to the
Yes.
second part of my presentation, is adapting COVID-19. First of all, I'd like to give some definitions, very, very important definition. We are know this definition, but
Excuse me,
almost
sir.
of us know doesn't
Excuse
know
me.
it.
Sir,
Yes?
this is an Ahmed from
Yes?
Sri Krishna Aditya. So we can't see your slides, sir. Only I can see your first slide. I think
It's not it's not working?
yes, it's working, but you didn't switch over to the presentation, I think.
You need to stop this
No, you have to click the
stop
slideshow.
presentation and
Yes, now actually, you have to click the slideshow, sir. We can't see the slides. We can see only the first slide.
uh, is it okay now?
Please, let me check.
Let me check, sir.
Yes, now we
So now
can
we
see,
can
sir,
see,
but
sir,
it's
but it
not
is
in the
not in the
presentation mode.
presentation mode,
Slideshow mode.
slideshow mode.
Now, now is it okay?
Can you
Press
press
the
F5, sir?
F5, sir?
F5.
F5.
This is I already make the slideshow.
Yes,
Ah,
yes.
yes, yes, yes.
Now it's okay. You can see this slide definitions.
Yes,
Yes,
some
some
important
important
definitions. That's
definitions.
what you
That's
have
what you have
Some
showing here.
important definitions.
Yes, yes.
Yes,
Yeah,
yes, yes.
okay. And this is
Okay.
the background. You can see background.
Yes, yes.
Yes, yes,
We
sir.
can
We
see
can see
the
the
PPT
PPT
background.
backgrounds over there.
Okay, so I'm back to the some. Now I'm in definition slide. It's
Okay.
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 Yeah, okay,
Yeah,
okay.
okay, 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 sir.
Thank you. Thank you.
So, okay. So now let us back to the our. But I can hear voice. Yes, okay. Now it's okay. Now I want to give some definition about the COVID-19. I know all of us know it, but I think some of us didn't know this definition. So I need to differentiate between the outbreak and the epidemic and pandemic. So what is the difference between the three definitions? So outbreak is a small disease, but unusual. So by tracking diseases over time and geography, so specialists learn to predict how many cases of illness should normally happen within the defined period of time, places, and the population. This is called outbreak. But epidemic is bigger and spreading diseases. So an epidemic is an outbreak over large geographic areas. But pandemic is an international and out of control. So in the most classical sense, once an epidemic spread to multiple countries or regions of the world, it is considered as a pandemic. So we are really in a pandemic, and we need really to take care of us, and we take all precautions uh, to take care of ourselves against this pandemic period of time. So now, this talk is not only listed of technologies which can be used in this pandemic COVID-19, but it also considered as an open research areas to solve these problems. So please give your attention. Maybe we can find an interesting point and we can work together under our umbrella scientific innovation research group, our group, or the my university. So please take care and give your attention. So now let us uh, give some background about the pandemic COVID-19 and what technology will do. So as we know, the COVID-19 pandemic spreads, technologies and applications are multiplying in an attempt to control situations. So we need to treat the patients in an effective way and facilitate the efforts of overworked healthcare workers while developing a new effective vaccine. Because as you know, the vaccines now, I hear a lot of information about that. It's not useful, and some people say useful. So I think, in my opinion, the technology will give more protection and the more avoiding against this covenant. So we need to take care and give more attention to the technologies. So what we need to know is how different technology domains are helping to fight against these pandemic diseases by means of innovative applications. Also, we will highlight on the main legal and the regulatory challenges, but also on the key ethical dilemmas that the virus uses of these technologies pose when applied in a public health emergency context such as a current one. In addition, scan of technological horizon in the context of COVID-19 indicate that technology itself cannot replace or make up the other public policy measures, but it does have an increasingly critical role to play in emergency response. So let us start to talk about the new technologies and how to control this situation. So the first one is artificial intelligence. So would you please uh, watch this video?
பிரசன்டேஷனா எங்க பேக்கிங் என் மேலே என்னோட அங்கே தான் இருக்கு எனக்கு கூட மாட்டேன் ஆமாம் நான் ஒன்று பண்ணிட்டு இருக்குது அதை கூட முடிஞ்சோன்னு நினைக்கிறேன் பார்க்கலாம்
So as you can see in this video, the artificial intelligence, the international community is currently focused on the novel coronavirus called COVID-19 pandemic. It's the first identified in China, as you know. So as it spreads, raising affairs of the worldwide lockdown, international organizations and scientists have been using artificial intelligence to track this pandemic in real time. So as to be able to predict where the virus might appear next and develop an effective response. You know, and you can imagine that the words about the novel coronavirus spread by the China were raised by the artificial intelligence systems before official information about the epidemic was released by information organizations. A healthy monitoring startup correctly predicted the spread of COVID-19 using natural language processing and machine learning and so on. But the important question is, how can artificial intelligence technology be used to manage this type of global health emergency without undermining protection of the fundamental values of human rights? So, to answer this question, let us talk about the potential impact and development of artificial intelligence. In case of COVID-19, artificial intelligence has been used mainly to help detect whether people have a novel coronavirus through the detection of visual sign of COVID-19 on images from the computerized tomography, CT, lung scan, which used to monitor in real time the change in the body temperature throughout use of the wearable sensors, and also to provide an open source data platform to track the spread of the diseases. Also, artificial intelligence can process vast amount of understand text data to predict number of potential new cases by area and which type of the population will the most at risk. What I said is very, very, very important points we can work upon. It's every point we can use as a paper, as a patent, something like that. Also, artificial intelligence applications can deliver a medical supplies by drones, disinfected patients' rooms, and scanned approved drug databases for medicine that might also work against COVID-19. So this is very, very important point we can work upon. Also, artificial intelligence technologies have been utilized to come up with the new molecules and could serve as a potential medications or even accelerate the time taken to protect the virus RNA secondary structure. Moreover, certain artificial intelligence application can also detect fake news about disease because we are now hear more and more and more, and we no one know the true information. But by the machine learning and artificial intelligence techniques, we can know exactly the good news and the fake news. So by using machine learning techniques for mining social media information and tracking down words that are essential and alarming and identifying which online sources are demand authoritative for the fighting what has been called an infodemic. One more artificial intelligence application such as use of facial recognition, very, very important. And I think these applications it's used in the China to prevent China from this to spread the COVID-19 because they can know who's infected and who's not infected. So by tracking the people not wearing the mask in a public or artificial intelligence based favor detection of the system as well as the processing of data collected on digital platform and the mobile network on tracking people's movements. Very, very important. But we need to consider what about the anticipatory policy making. As a governance system, the WHO has limited enforcement tools, as we know that, and its monitoring system is fully dependent on the state of Williamsons to meet their good faith reporting requirements. So, however, artificial technologies have potential to challenge that state monopoly of the information control. So WHO right to receive report from non-state resources, particularly if and when those reports, contradictory reports provided by the state. So we need to give some example of the machine learning techniques we can use to predict who is infected by COVID-19 or not. One of these techniques of machine learning is a particle swarm optimization. So this is a very good uh, technique. We can use it. So particle optimization, as you know, is developed in by Kidney and Eberhard in 1985. So as you know, the can this was an evolutionary computation technique which simulates the social behavior of organisms. So such as bird flock. So peace only shows with the random population. So I need to give some information about this technique because it's very important. So this technique, it's started from the population, and we need to find the best
You can filter.
particle
Okay, madam. You can
for
filter
for
feedback
for
on link
themselves
which is given in
and
the data.
and its position for the other particle. So after that we need to apply this. If you want to think how to apply this technique on a COVID-19, so we can consider some of people, and we need to know the position of someone, and this someone who may be infected or not. So the distance between this people, this man or something like that. This man is the best position for them, for the other, and the best, the G, the global position for the others, something like that. So and after that we need to consider a fitness function. So we need to know or predict it will this particle may be infected or not. So by using this equation, so this is the d-dimension position of the particle I, maybe by particle I at iteration t, can be represented by these equations, while the velocity of the rate of the position change, because maybe it will be changed from place to place. So we need to predict its velocity. So the particle I at iteration t is given by these equations vit. Okay, so all the particles have fitness values which are evaluated based on the fitness function. I can use these equations because I already used it in some of my papers, because as I also have like till now like 10 papers in COVID-19. I can use one of them, particle swarm optimization. So after that, the gamma RD is a classification quality of the condition attribute set R relative to the decision T, and the modulus R is a length of the selected features subset, and the modulus C is the total number of features, while the parameters alpha and the P and beta R correspond to the importance of the classification quality, and the subset length of between the alpha is from 0 to 1 and beta from 1 to minus alpha. The particle update its velocity by using this equation, and after that each particle will move to the new potential position based on the following equation. So this is the update position, and this is the update velocity. Also, I need to give, if you want more information about particle composition, you can contact with me. Also, we need to talk about the another technique is called hidden naive bias. Is hidden naive bias is it depends on naive bias. I think you know naive bias, but this technique, hidden naive bias, it's a very important techniques, and you can use it in different fields. And it was proposed by Zhang et al. In and extended to the version of the COVID of naive bias. So as you can see in this figure, okay, it's gives the structure of NP. In this figure C, as you can see here, this is the class the class node, and it also is a parent of all attribute nodes. Each attribute AI has a hidden parent. It's called AHPI. It's represented by the dash circle, which where is I from I to 1 to n. The arc from the AHPI to the AI is also represented by the dashed directed line. So we need to estimate this joint distribution represented by the HNDP using these equations where the P of AI condition A of HPI and the class is the summation from J equal 1 and J not equal I to N of the Wij star Bi Baj AI condition Aj and C. Okay, so and also this is a questions of summation of the all weights. It's called weights of the Wij, where I and J from 1 to N and I not equal J. By also we need to compute the conditional mutual information between the two attributes from AI and the AJ. So this is a question we can use it. And also we need to compute the conditional mutual information given by this equation. So the classifier of the HNB defined the following as following this equation. So this I talk about the PSO and the HNB because I can use the PSO as a feature selection, so we can select a good features. It will use to give us information, a good information. Maybe this person have a COVID-19 or not, and after that we can use this HNB to use as a classifier. So very important techniques, and it will give a good classification, so we can use it in different ways. Now let us move to the second technology. Is called blockchain. So blockchain, as we know, first you can see this video.
ஓட் ஆஃப்கானிஸ்தான் நேஷனல் பேங்க் மூணே முக்கால் இது தர்றாங்க. இப்போ விட்டோம்னா சார முடியாது.
போயிட்டு வாங்க சார்.
மாறவே இல்லை சார், சொல்லி அவர்கிட்ட.
இல்லை, அவர் வந்து அதிலே தான் நிற்கிறாரு. நாளைக்கு கேட்டேன். ஸ்லைடே மொத்தமே 50 வருஷம் வச்சிருக்கிறாரு, ஆனால் அவர் மாற்றவே இல்லைங்க.
ஓகே, பேசிட்டுமா?
Ahmed sir, can you hear me, sir?
Yes.
Sir, still you are in the 14th slide, sir. 14th slide.
Oh. Okay, but okay, let me stop sharing. Then I will share it again. Is it okay now?
Now I can see the blockchains, two blockchains. The first slide is open. It's in 31st slide.
Okay. So would you please inform me if I'm it's not moved to the next
Definitely, sir. Definitely, sir. You just be in the PPT itself, sir. You no need to go for the presentation. Just be in the PPT itself. So whenever it's just moving, we can see it properly.
So it's okay now?
Can you move to the next slide, sir? Can you find whether it's correct or not?
Can you what, please?
Next slide, 32nd slide.
Okay. Is it okay now?
No, sir. Still it's in 31.
So what can we do now? So
yes, now it's moving. So now it's moving. It's enough, sir. This is enough for us. This is enough for us.
It's okay now. You can see it
It's
now.
now we can see that there is no issues. Now you can see it clearly.
And it's moving now.
Yes.
So we can use you can use it as a normal
A normal presentation. Yes. No need to go for the show, sir. Because if you're going for the show, you have to switch over to the particular tab by using a control tab. Alt tab, sorry, alt tab.
Okay.
If you're going for the presentation,
Okay. I'm using this slideshow. I mean, this is
can you move the slide, sir? Can you move the slide now? Can you go to the next slide?
okay.
No. Actually, we can't see the slideshow, but we just seeing a normal presentation, which is in PowerPoint.
So you can use it like this, normal
Yes,
presentation.
you just go with this one, sir. It's enough for us. Go with this
Okay,
one,
it's
sir.
okay now.
And now it's okay, sir. Now it's
Okay now.
okay.
Oh, I'm so
Now I
sorry.
can
I'm so
see.
sorry for that. But maybe the bad connection here in Egypt. I think so. So I'm so sorry for that.
Okay, no issues, sir. No, sorry, no issues.
Okay. Okay.
So you just continue, sir. Just like a lie. Thank you.
Okay. So we can move to the next now because I think you see the video. So as you know, the COVID-19 highly infectious nature, which means that there is a pressing need to find appropriate solution from spreading up that detect of the virus carries and halting the spread of the virus to develop a vaccine. As we know, as I said that before, all point I said it's we can use it as the research point. So the blockchain technology has recently emerging as a key technology in the critical domain of the pandemic technology in the critical domain of pandemic management. So blockchain applications could provide a robust, transparent, and cheap means of facilitate the effective decision making, and also as a result could lead to faster response during the emergency of this kind. In the context of blockchain, has a potential to become emerging integral part of the global response to the coronavirus by tracking the spread of the diseases, managing the insurance payments, maintenance, the sustainability of medical supply chain, and finally the donation of the tracking pathways. So all these points we can work upon, and we can work more paper in one point. So please, I can give you this presentation because it's really very important points. Also, the blockchain application could monitor the diseases over the time by creating ledger that both resource and update hundreds of the times per day. In addition, using blockchain can also improve the diagnostic accuracy and the treatment effectiveness. Also, straight line and the rapid isolation of the clusters of the cases. Also, track drug supply chain and the medical supplies management, medical data, and also identify disease symptoms patterns. So very important techniques we can use in uh, uh, this pandemic period of time. Also, in order the application to the bring added value to the public health emergency context, comparing with the traditional monitoring mechanism, it should make expensive use of its encryption characteristics combined with the decentralized peer-to-peer engagement. So as to improve the security, regulatory, compliance, durability, selectivity, privacy, and timing. So very important techniques nowadays. But what is the potential impact and development of the blockchain? By using encrypted data and the records to track the transactions, several blockchain technology have been launched to solve the challenge posed by the COVID-19 crisis and they bring innovative solution to the problem associated with the measure distribution. So first, in the area of the donation tracking, blockchain allowed donors to oversee where the fund and the needs receive the notification when the donation have been received, and then track the donation made for the treatment of the people infected with the COVID-19. As well as blockchain can also offer platform based on the enable users to trace demand on the supply chain of the medical supplies. Also, given a shortage of the facial mask and to rise to the challenges associated with the management and located with the donation of the relief supply. So very, very important techniques. Also, blockchain can manage health records securely, ensure the interoperability without compromise the security and the patient privacy. Also, the blockchain-based application helps also government agencies keep track of the patients and the suspected new cases, allows doctors to analyze patient symptoms and monitor diagnostic data in real time, and integrating patient medical history data. So very, very important there. But we need to consider about the anticipatory policy making in an interconnected world facing a serious interoperability challenge. Blockchain technology could contribute to the robust pandemic alert system. However, blockchain still, as we know, that it's still early stages of the development. Several legal questions have yet to be answered. The first one is, who should be in charge of the data? Who should be able to access it? Who monitors the blockchain? Also, how should patients and public health organizations be identified in the database? As well as where are servers located? And what type of digital and physical control exists? So very, very important. You have still have time to use this technique and make it as adapted to use in the COVID-19, because as you know, the sensitive data of medical nature of or location are urgently needed by the governments to track and spread and the transitions of the disease, as well as by biotechnology companies to train their algorithms. Privacy restrictions may soon have the bill losing. So we have a very important question, which is, will that affect blockchain applications as well? So very, very important applications. Now let us move to the third and the last technique is called Internet of Things. Very, very important technique. So please, you can watch this video. As you know, Internet of Things-based healthcare system is useful for a proper monitoring COVID-19 patients by employing an interconnected network. This is technology helps to increase the patient satisfaction and reduce the readmission rate in the hospital. So IoT is useful for the interconnected patients of the COVID-19 to identify symptoms and provide a better treatment rapidly. It's also useful for patients, physicians, surgeons, and the hospital management system as well. Very, very important techniques used now. It's very important technology. It is straightforward. In straightforward words, the Internet of Things (IoT) is the system of interconnected devices combined with all network elements such as hardware, software, connectivity of the network, and any other required electronics, which means that ultimately makes them responsible by the support in data collection. So very, very important. Now let us go to give some background about the IoT vision and architecture. So,
இல்ல போட்டோ
Internet
தான்
of
எடுக்க
Things
போறாரு வெளியில
become one of the hottest research topic nowadays, as you know, and I think all of you know that. So IoT applications will affect many aspects
சுத்திட்டு
of the
தான் இருக்கு
people's
மேம்
lives,
எங்க எடுக்கிறதோ என்ன
bringing
ஏதுன்னு
about many convenience. So there are three three main visions of IoT based on the things, internet, and semantic perspectives. As you can see in this figure, so the things vision is a provide the perspective that all the real physical objects like sensors, like architecture, like something like that. It's very important. So can have this sensor attached together and transform the information from other to other, or from these sensors to the decision maker, something like that. So this vision provides a base of integration of these all things to collaborate together. Now, the internet vision is provide a perspective that all devices can be connected through the internet, and it can be described as a smart object. So we need the government to take care of the internet, because as we know now, I can't use the internet very well, but I can maybe I need to just show my presentation, but the better connection I can't use. How can I use this internet of things without internet? So very important perspective. We need to take care. All governments need to take care of the internet. Now Elon Musk makes some development to make it easy for other by using satellite and the internet for all. It's very important and a very good step from Elon Musk. Really thanks for him to make it very easy to use the internet, this technology, internet of things. So this can be accomplished by using a unique IP for each connected device. So everything have a unique IP after that, because we need like a watch, like a TV, like everything, like mobile, like lamp, like fan, like everything will be connected together by using a unique IP. But now, what is the semantic vision? This vision provides the perspective that all data collected from the various sensors need to analyze, because we will have more data, and we need to know and analyze what is this data, because we need information. I'm not sure, and I'm not to talk about the data. I need information. So we need to develop these techniques in this area of semantic vision to analyze for the meaningful of interpretation. So this vision provides the base of semantic integration through the use of semantic middleware. All these visions have more and still have more shortage. You can work upon the devices, work on the internet, work on the, because we will have the 5G and the 6G, so we still have time to work, and you can give your fingerprint in these visions, and also in the semantic vision. Now let us move to the architecture of this Internet of Things. I need to say something. It's still have time to give the stand, because till now we don't have any architecture, a standard architecture, so you can give your contribution, and maybe you will make a standard architecture for the Internet of Things. It maybe some researchers gave the structure like two, 3 layers, 4 layers, 5 layers, something like that. I'm talking about the primarily is divided in 3 layers. So the perspective layer, such as RFID, GPS, and all sensors and aggregator, network layer like Wi-Fi and Bluetooth and others, and the application layer like CoAP and MQTT. It's very important. All of these layers have more problems, so you can work upon these layers, and you also can give a good contribution for you. Now let us talk about the potential impact of the development of Internet of Things. So by developing a proposed IoT in the COVID-19 pandemic, the effective tracing of the patient as well as the suspicious cases can be completely assured. But what a significant application for the IoT for the COVID-19 pandemic. So IoT uses large number of interconnected devices to create a smart network for the proper healthcare management system. It alerts and it tracks any type of diseases to improve the safety of the patients. Very important. It digitally captures the data and information of the patients without any human interaction. This data is also useful for the appropriate decision making process. Also, I need to give some applications used in this COVID-19, like transparent COVID-19 treatment. The patient can be useful to offer without any favors. Also, we are wireless sensor network to identify COVID-19 patients. Also, rapid COVID-19 screening. It screen the patients and they find the patient is infected and they send the alarm for him and for the organization or the hospital. And also another application that connected all medical tools and devices through the internet. So during the COVID-19 treatment, IT connected all medical tools and the devices through the internet, which convey the real-time information during the treatment. But we need to consider the anticipatory policy making, very important, as you can see in this figure, very important. You can find a good point you can work upon this point. So the primary point of concern while employing the Internet of Things in the present pandemic situation, COVID-19, is about security and privacy of data received. Very important, which is a unique and imperative from the patient health point of view. The second thing is about taking while integrating data and work among the devices involved in the protocols. So as you can see in this figure, this is a COVID-19 have a several issues like for future aspects. So we can work here in the safety, security, and the privacy of data, and we can also work here as a second branch, the challenge in the network integration. If we are working in this branch, we can work in the misuse of patient data, very important. Cyber crime cases, very important. And if also need to work about the network, if you are interested in the network integration, you have many points you can work, like process how to process the data and the aggregation in the during this network of artificial of internet or internet of things. Now let us move to the conclusion. So as you know, the health care organizations are in the urgent need for the decision making of technologies to handle this virus, really, and help them to in getting the proper suggestion in real time to avoid its spread. Very important. So healthcare delivery requires a support of new technologies like artificial intelligence, like Internet of Things, like blockchain, like nanotechnology, like other techniques it will use to help and fight and look ahead again the new diseases. These technologies help us to increase the patient satisfaction and reduce the readmission rate in the hospital. The results driven from these technologies are used for the proper screening, analyzing, prediction, tracking of the current patients and the likely future patients. The significant applications are applied to track data of the confirmed, recovered, and health cases. Very important. So we also need to think about the use of these technologies and justifications, because as we know, if we talk about the Internet of Things, we need to use a tiny sensors to help us. But if we are using like HTTP or HTTPS, something like that, it's not compatible with these tiny devices, because it have a low processing and low memories. So we need to make a new protocols to use it during using these devices. Okay, so we need to give more attention and make it justification for this in the context of militarism and the policy economy in order to fully understand who will benefit and who will suffer, because it's very very important. Also, we need to consider the potential of urbanization of the some of these technologies, or how it can be used to repress or oppress the population, and we need to think about what actions we can take now to prevent the dissipation and the future and the otherwise Western with us. And the final stage, I need to thanks all organizations of this organizer of this great conference. I'm really so happy, and also I want to invite all of you to work with me under this umbrella scientific innovation research group. This is my group. It's really official here in Egypt organization, so we can work together and give work on our some papers and the patent and some. We have also a lot of members in this group from all around the world, and we also so happy if you want to collaborate with us under this umbrella or under my university, because here in Egypt the Minister of the Higher Education give us a lot of funds to thinking and give more solution to how to avoid this or help to protect the patients from this COVID-19. So I'm so happy to be with all of you, and the all this is all my information. You can contact with us anytime. I will be happy, and it's my pleasure. So thanks so much for your attention, and I hope this presentation be useful to get maybe 1 point as a one paper. I will be happy. So thanks so much. Thanks so much. This is for you. If anyone have any question, I'm here.
Thank you, sir, for your wonderful session. Dear participants, is there any queries you can ask?
Hello, sir. Hello.
Yes.
Sir, one question from audience. Please explain a blockchain based digital network.
Oh, very good question. But this is the question need more information. This is we need to we need to have a lecture, so we can the organization here can organize a webinar for me for this question, so I can give you more information about blockchain and how can use it during this network. Because also I have a one master degree is ruled with me is working how to connect the blockchain with the Internet of Things and how to make it to secure Internet of Things by using blockchain. So it will play on the ground layer in the physical layer and how can you use it and also how can use it in the different layers like middleware or the application layer how can use it also so it's a very important question but need more information about how can use it but I'm asking the organizer to organize one webinar for this important question.
Sure, sir. We can take step.
Inshallah.
Is there any questions from the participants? Is there any other questions? Thank you once again, sir. One more question from the participant.
Okay.
Can we completely automate every task using AI and IoT? If it is yes, then how long it would take, sir?
Okay, very good question. Yes, we can make it. We can automate everything using IoT and artificial intelligence, but I think it depends on the mentality of the governments. If the governments, because here in Egypt we have some sensors. I need some sensors, but we have some regulations, so I can't get it. If the governance support us as a researcher to bring every pieces in IoT and by using the artificial intelligence and we are employ the artificial intelligence in the Internet of Things, it will be so near to automate everything and it will in near future I think in my opinion it will be near future but I'm ask all governments really to put attention for these technologies and how to and now it will give us these sensors and something like that and we are keep everything for us and we can make the combination between the Internet of Things and artificial intelligence but till now if the governments not give attention for these new technologies it will be maybe after 5 years, 10 years. But if they are give attention for that, it will be fast and it will be connected together in near future. And as we are researcher, we are staying.
Thank you, sir. Thank you for your wonderful session and enlightening with your knowledge with real-time scenario and it's a realistic one. It will be supporting us with the new ideas and it will be take part with the research part. Thank you so much, sir.
Thanks so much. Thanks so much. And also, I invite all of you to work with me under the umbrella of a scientific innovation research group or under my umbrella of my university. So anytime I'm here and you have all my information, you can contact with us anytime. Thanks so much.
Thank you so much, sir.
Thanks so much. Thanks so much. Thanks so much.
அவரு இப்பதான் வந்துட்டு போனார்.
வசதி பேசுறாங்களா சார்?
இல்லை அவங்க அந்த இது கொஸ்டின்ஸ் தான் கேட்டுருந்தாங்க, அதுக்கு மட்டும் தான் சொல்லிட்டு இருந்தாங்க.
A very good evening to all. I welcome all. I take great pleasure in welcoming you all for the validity session of the International Conference on Computing and Intelligence Systems. A famous quote says, "A valedictory is not the end, but a beginning of new endless story." Yes, this is not the end, but beginning of new innovative ideas in the mind of young researchers, which has been seeded by eminent keynote speakers. I really take immense pleasure in welcoming our beloved principal ma'am, knowledge heads of all departments, our energetic faculty members, valuable participants of this valedictory session. And I now take great pride in inviting our guest of honor, Dr. Ahmed Elangasha, to deliver the valedictory address. Sir, the mic is yours. Welcome, sir.
Okay. Okay. Oh, welcome again. I'm really so happy to be with all of you again. I don't want to be uh, heavy for the audience, but I'm really so happy to be with all of you. So, Excellencies, ladies and gentlemen, dear colleagues and friends, I'm very honored to and delighted uh, to deliver the concluding remark of the last day of the this great international conference on computing and the intelligence system. By the way, I like this title of the theme of this conference organized by Computer Stream. So first of all, I'd like to thank organizers for their enthusiastic and dedicated work while they put their heart and soul to make this event happen. I'm extremely pleased that regional conference was well attended by the various stakeholders ranging from the government officials and the policymakers to industry, because we need to work to thinking about industry and the experts. And also I'm so sure that the guest speakers and were gave their experience to all audience so many different examples of clean computing and the intelligent systems in industry that could inspire them to scale up their own business and the models and the search for the applicable and the commercially valuable green industry pieces. These organizations computer stream are very happy to be at service to the all member state by the providing platforms like this one for the establishing the dialogue and the expert network that we are convinced are useful for you. But even more than that, we would like to see the practical applications and the concrete steps made at different levels, even the smallest ones, starting from the grassroots level, whereby the company's managers become committed to the changing their business as usual models and introducing a new sustainable and the resource efficient solution. Here, I'd like again to reiterate our appreciation for the continued support to this initiative. I hope that many more companies followers will appear and we will witness many newer existing undertakings. This definitely require further hard work as well as intellectual and human resources to fulfill this ambition. Therefore, let me wish all of us a lot of energy, enthusiasm, shared through trust and resolve on our way toward achieving a better future for all. Thanks so much for all organizers and the president and the organizers and the participant and everyone here now. And I'm so happy to be with all of you and see you soon in upcoming conference. Thanks so much.
Thank you very much, sir. Really, we
Thanks.
had a delighted session, very informative and interesting session, and now your words are very encouraging, and it's very supportive and makes us energized. Thank you for your words, sir. It will really take us to great. It will be really supporting to take us to great heights. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thanks so much. Have a nice time for all of you. Thanks so much.
Thank you once again, all of you. It's a session for feedback. The participant can volunteer yourself and you can give your feedback about the 2 days, what you gain, what about your field.
100 தொட்டுருச்சு சார்.
Hello, ma'am. Good evening.
Good evening, ma'am.
Ma'am, this is Pavitra from GRD, ma'am. I'm a research scholar.
Yes, ma'am. Give your
Ma'am,
feedback.
yeah, sure, ma'am. Actually,
Yes.
the conference was too good. Thank you so much for all the thoughtful and effective uh, organization. And I thank for all the committee members and the efficiency of those who plan this conference. Really, it's very, very informative, ma'am. I really enjoyed my time at that conference. I'm looking forward to the next year also.
Okay, sure, Pavitra.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you.
It is the feedback session. Feel free to give your feedback. It helps us to do better the next time.
Good afternoon, ma'am.
Yeah, good afternoon.
Ma'am, this is Dr. Maharasan from KG College of Arts and Science.
Okay.
Basically, the two-day event it went on in a very good manner, and the way in which it was conducted helped us to know the efforts that were taken by your team to make it a perfect example for everyone. So through this live virtual online conference, you have established a benchmark for the others to follow it as a model. So to that extent, the perfection has been exhibited in all the activities that has taken place. And that is one thing I wanted to tell you. And all the sessions were having, a good collection of papers, which will really help the participants to pursue their research further. So such a kind of repository you have created in these 2 days. That is one thing. And my next request is like in future when you plan for version 2.0, please plan for a pre-conference tutorial that will help everyone else.
Sure,
And
sir.
as a whole, it is an excellent example, ma'am. As I said, you have created a trend for conducting it online.
Oh, thank you,
By
Maharaj, sir.
Thank you very much, ma'am.
Really,
Thank you to the
it's
entire team for the work.
really your words boost our team members. Actually, we don't know how it is because it is the first time that we are going in an online. So we also we don't know how it will proceed, but we are just going along with it. But to know whatever the efforts that we have taken, it is went on well. It really, oh, we did something. Thank you, Maharaj and sir, for your appreciation.
Thank you. Thank you.
Audience, you can give. It need not to be an appreciation. It is a feedback session. You can tell if you have feel discomfort or if you have any suggestions. You are always welcome. Definitely, it will help us to grow further and do our next conference in a better way.
A very good afternoon to everybody here. I
Yeah, good
hope you can
afternoon.
hear me. Yes, ma'am.
Yeah,
Yeah, thank you, everybody. I'm Mohammed Moin from Christ deemed to be University, Bangalore. So I'm actually a PG scholar. I'm doing my masters. I'm in my final year. So I definitely had a very amazing experience here throughout these 2 days. It was very knowledge enriching, and I definitely know as a part of organizing committee, I have also tried to organize few events online, and there's a lot of work that goes behind the scene more than just in the offline. Online is definitely very difficult for us to adapt. I take this opportunity to thank everybody in this organizing committee. Lakshmi ma'am, I did not really get to talk to her, but I definitely know that she was the point of contact in the WhatsApp group. Dr. Manimaran, Dr. Vasanti, Principal Madam, of course, our distinguished guest here, Mr. Ahmed, everybody. I'm so sorry that I cannot really count the number of people that who have done or the names, but I must say that it was definitely knowledge enriching. More of this, I would definitely say that rather than presenting my paper, when I stayed in the meet and I was listening to the other participants present, that definitely helped me a lot. I was like, oh my god, okay, so there are these many things which are there, right? So there are many things that I have to learn. So I was definitely inspired by other authors too. So congratulations to everybody, the authors, the presenters, and the organizers. Thank you so much for this opportunity, ma'am.
Thank you, Mohammed, for your kind words. Okay, I hope we can move to our most awaiting part of our session, that everyone is know who wants the best paper in their session. Okay. So they have collected the list. I will just read out the names. Okay. For the session that happened today, that is, the chairperson is Manikandan sir and the co-chair is Gopi. In that session, for the best paper goes for B.M. Rajesh from Dr. NGP Arts and Science College with the ID of ICCIS 160. Congratulations, Rajesh sir, for your effort and contribution. Then it's from the next yesterday's session, 25th. The chairperson is Saraswati ma'am and co-chair is Vivekanandan sir. In that, the paper ID ICCIS 159. The paper name is A Framework and Disseminate Trust-Based Intrusion Detection System for Wireless Sensor Network. Author is from Dr. B. Chitra from SNMB College. Congratulations, Chitra ma'am. Okay, then in today's session, the chairperson is Munusamy sir, co-chair is Professor Satish Kumar. The paper ID is 92. The author name is Lakshmi Kantan. Once that best paper for that session. Don't worry, participants, we will give the list in our group also, in the WhatsApp group also. So those who have list, you can also verify with it. Then for the another session that is hosted by the chairperson Vasanti ma'am and the co-chair is Tangamuthu sir. For that, the best paper ID is 161. Authors' names are Roshini and Pooja R from Sri Ramakrishna College. Congratulations, Roshini and Pooja. Then it is the yesterday session that is hosted by Jean Marcelin ma'am and co-chair is Brinda ma'am. In that, the best paper ID is, ID they have not mentioned, but the best paper is a review on optimization techniques and offloading of participating in edge computing. It is by the author name is Dr. Sukanti from Ramakrishna College of Arts and Science. Congratulations, Sukanti ma'am. Then for the another session, it's the chairperson is Malati ma'am and co-chair is Professor Murgesh sir. In that, the paper ID is 20 IoT-based smart sort monitoring system using IoT with Arduino. Author name Shija ma'am and Saira Banu from Karpagam University. Congratulations, Shija and Saira ma'am. Okay, so you're all excited. Okay, then in the next session, Manimaran hosted by Dr. Manimaran and co-chair by the Kalpana ma'am. That's happened today. The paper ID is ICCIS 145. ID is 145. Author name, congrats Mohammed Miyun. Now only you talk now.
Thank you, ma'am.
Congrats, Mohammed. Then for the another session that is hosted by Sandhya ma'am and Professor Jai Seelan, that is happened today. The paper ID is 68, it's on image processing. Author name is Kundalakesi, Sweta and Kavya from Sri Krishna College of Arts and Science. Congratulations, Kundalakesi, Sweta and Kavya. Okay, from the another session, it's from hosted by Ramachayamma and co-chaired by the Charles sir. In that session, the paper is about a review on detection of COVID-19 from chest X-ray image using machine learning techniques. The author names are Sri Sharada and Shruti and Dr. Shankari. I don't know what to call it, but they are got the best paper award. One more session is there. If any session is missed out, don't worry, we will post all your names in our WhatsApp group. In another session, that is for chairperson is Dr. Prema ma'am and co-chair Dr. Vinod. Paper ID is 133. Author name is Swapna ma'am and Satyavati. They got the best paper award. Congratulations, Swapna and Satyavati.
Thanks, ma'am.
I hope we have covered all the sessions. But anyhow, congratulations to all the best paper winners. It is the thing is, I would like to tell as a convener, it is an overwhelming response. Actually, we received so many good articles from the various parts of the country. Really, it shows how many of them they have put their effort in preparing a research article. We know the difficulties, but still, everyone give your effort. So many of you won the best paper award, but still, some of them best luck to the other kiddos. The next year, you will in the same conference, you will have that best paper award. Thank you for your response and your presentations and your presence, especially your presence.
Thank you, ma'am. Congratulations to all the winners. And now we have come to the almost the end of the session. Gratitude is the healthiest of all emotions. Actually, it is the fairest blossom which springs from the soul. Now, I invite Dr. Dishita, Department of Computer Science, to render the vote of thanks. Sir, the mic is yours.
Yeah, thank you, ma'am. Most respected principal ma'am, Dr. S. Palniammal, various department HODs, honorable professors, our most valuable invited guests, and my dear faculty friends, all participants, very good afternoon. I deem it's a great honor to propose the vote of thanks to all who have helped us in making this conference such a resounding success. On behalf of the two-day International Conference on Computing and Intelligence System, ICCIS 21, organizing committee, first of all, my sincere thanks to the Almighty God for making the two-day International Conference, ICCIS 21, the grand success. I extend a very hearty vote of thanks to the honorable delegates who blessed with us with their presence and took out a valuable time of your busy schedule. Sincere thanks to our chief guest and the keynote speaker and inaugural Dr. Pastor Regius Arguses from Philippines for the kind accepting our invitation and gracing the inaugural function. And I'm also extend my hearty thanks to the distinguished keynote speaker for the second technical session, Dr. Sheila Prasad, scientist from Cybersecurity Research Center, Singapore, and the third technical session keynote speaker, Dr. Ahmad J. Obaid, professor from University of Kufa, Iraq, and then the keynote speaker for the fourth technical session, Dr. B. Vivekanandan, senior lecturer from the Malaysia, for making the excellent presentation and making the seminar interesting and meaningful. I'm sure that the participant must be benefited by attending this conference, and I'm also extremely thankful to Dr. Ahmed Elango, Faculty of Computer Science and Artificial Intelligence from the Hegate for the valedictory address, for accepting our invitation and to be the chief guest for the valedictory function also. And also I will express our profound gratitude to our chief patron for the conference, Srimati S. Malaravali, Managing Trustee, Sri Krishna Group of Institution, and patron for the conference, Dr. K. Sundaraman, Chief Executive Officer, Sri Krishna Group of Institution, for giving us as opportunity to organize the event like this. And also I wish to express my gratitude to the chairperson of this conference, Dr. S. Palniammal, Principal, the Krishna Aditya College of Arts and Science, for providing the opportunity and encouragement always whenever we can plan to organize any event. Ma'am always encourage us to do better always. So thank you very much for your support throughout the conference. And the next one, I extend my sincere thanks to the conveners of the conference, Dr. K. Geeta ma'am, HOD, Department of Computer Application and Computer Science, and Dr. P.B. Srijit Vignesh, head of the Department of IT, and Professor D. Seema Dev Akshada, head of the Department of Computer Technology, for providing the cooperation for and the guidance for the organizing this particular conference. And also I extend my sincere thanks to the organizing secretaries, Dr. S. Telagavadi, Assistant Professor, and Professor S. Lakshmi Devi, Assistant Professor from the Department of CS, for taking the initiative for arranging the international conference. It's very important. Then I would like to extend my hearty thanks to the conference chairperson for the paper presentation, like for the faculty, research scholars, and the students. Dr. K. S. Jean Maslin, HOD of ICT, Sri Krishna Arts and Science College, Coimbatore. Dr. S. Saraswati, Head of the Department of BCA, Krishna Arts and Science College, Coimbatore. And Dr. K. Munuswamy, MC, Head of the Department, Computer Science from Excel College of Commerce and Science, Namakkal. And also, I'm extending the sincere thanks to Dr. A. Prema, Associate Professor from Wales Institute of Technology and Advanced Science, Chennai, for gracing their conference with their presence. Your suggestions and presentation very, very important during the presence. Oh, okay. Well, ladies and gentlemen, such an event cannot be overnight. Wheel starts rolling around a week ago. It requires planning and bird's eye for the detail. We have been fortunate to be supported a team of very motivated and dedicated colleagues from the Department of Computer Science, Computer Application, IT, and CT, who know their jobs and their result oriented. So it's a teamwork. So I like to tell each and everyone as a part of the particular conference. My thanks also go to all the people who have been given their precious time in the organizing the conference. In particular, I would like to acknowledge thanks to Dr. V. Vasanti, Dr. K. Sandhya, and Dr. M. Pradibha ma'am for the MOC, and Professor R. Kalpana ma'am for the registration formalities, and Dr. M. Animaran, Professor M. Arun, Professor Lakshmi Devi for scheduling the paper presentation and arrangement. And I extend my sincere thanks to Professor P. Jayaseelan, Dr. J. Laulin Seema for reviewing the articles towards the improvement of the quality of papers presented in the conference, and Professor S. Ahmad Jansa Ali and Professor K. Sadish Kumar, Professor V. Murugesh for technical arrangement and YouTube live, and special thanks to the Professor S. Ahmad Jansa Ali for invitation design, and Mr. Vijay Kumar and Miss Abhinaya, system admin, for the technical support during the entire program also, and Professor S. Maladi, Professor G. Ramajayam, Professor K. Brinda, Professor K. P. Tangamuthu, Dr. R. Ravin Kumar, Dr. A. Vinod, Professor A. Charles Madan, Professor R. Karthikeyan, Professor S. Balasubramani, for participating in the particular even in the form of chair and co-chairperson for the conference paper presentation during the faculty and then the research class also. And also I extend my sincere thanks to the Professor I. Gopi, Dr. K. Santhia, and Dr. A. Vinod for preceding preparation, and Professor A. Charles and Mahima Maindan for and Karthikeyan for the certificate preparation. and Professor K. Vivekanandan and Dr. KB Manigandan for collecting the feedback for each and every session. He collected the feedback from each and every session also. Totally, we have received 234 articles for this conference, and 202 articles are selected for the proceedings. We are received the articles from the Kerala, Karnataka, Gujarat, especially from Andhra Pradesh, are actively, many participants are actively participated during the COVID or virtual time. Many of them will be actively participated in each and every session also. I once again thanks to everyone who contribution is made this conference as a successful one. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, sir. So the end of the story is a new beginning of many others. On this note, let's conclude a remarkable memorable, and knowledgeable international conference. Yeah, thank you one and all for making this event a great success. Have a wonderful and fun-filled evening. Thank you. Now we shall together raise for the national anthem.
जनगणमन अधिनायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता पंजाब सिंध गुजरात मराठा द्राविड उत्कल बंगा विंध्य हिमाचल यमुना गंगा उज्जल जलधि तरंगा तव शुभ नामे जागे तव शुभ आशीष मांगे गाहे तव जय गाथा जन गण मंगल दायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता जय हे जय हे जय हे जय 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 हे
An announcement, the computer stream faculty members are requested to assemble at the lab 2. Thank you.
திடீர்னு present ஆக மாட்டேன் யாருக்கு என்ன திங்குது